Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
for your consciousness. We are in a global crisis. There is a pandemic, and all of us, starting from the states, the countries, the political system, the economic system, everything is now brought to question. Everything is helter skelter. The whole existence, as we know, is actually shifting. There is a new way to look at things. As Swamiji put it, a new old order, a new world order is emerging. At this time, what does it mean to us? What do these changes mean to us in our life? How do we adapt? How do we align with the change so that we can lead ourselves, we can become part of this conscious awakening, the breakthrough that is happening. One thing is what is going on in the world, the, the pandemic, the response to it, and all of that. The other thing is Swamiji initiating this conscious breakthrough, allowing this time to be used for that breakthrough to happen to us. Where are we going to align? During this time, Swamiji, of course, has initiated the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Dhyana, Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, and through this, we can all become a part of this consciousness, just being in the space of unclutching, being unclutched, aligning ourselves. So, this is the moment for all of us to decide what is the fuel for our consciousness. This lockdown period is the prime time for all of us to make that decision, to make that shift. Exactly what is your fuel of your consciousness? If you're watching on social media, you can start sharing. You can start posting your thoughts. What is your fuel? What is fueling your consciousness? What makes you alive? What makes you all energetic, excited about what is to come? Is it being in the space of unclutching, pure bliss, experiencing the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, that wonderful space where there are simply no thoughts happening? We are separate from the normal thought process, thought pattern that is happening, the thought flow that is constantly happening. Experiencing that, is that your fuel? Or is it something else, something as entertainment or fear? Fear even can bring us to a high. That's why people normally go to these news outlets and constantly receive that, because fear is what really keeps them alive. Fear is what they choose to fuel their consciousness. Fear is what they use to keep them excited about something, to every new day that happens, every new moment that happens. What is your fuel? The quality of the fuel determines the quality of your life, the quality of life you experience. Now, the whole cosmos will always present all these options for us to be in a really elevated space, to operate from the optimal space that we can, the optimal possibility, the peak possibility. Cosmos constantly, existence constantly gives us that option. Existence simply wants one thing, for us all to be operating at our maximum, at our optimum. Now, what we choose to be that fuel for ourselves, what do we choose so that we will always be at that optimum level, we will always be at our peak possibility? That determines the quality of our experience also. I recently heard in Tamil Nadu, in India, the southern state of India, they opened up all the liquor shops, the government sponsored liquor shops they have opened. And pandemic or not, It clearly says the priorities of the state when even temples are not open, but the place where you can go and have alcohol, that has been opened up. So at least the state has its own priorities. But what are our priorities? Swamiji is very clear. He even said, do not worry about anything else for at least the next 1 year. Anything can be brought back, but not our life. Education, your career, everything can be put on hold, but not our life, not our consciousness, not our conscious awakening. So beautifully, Swamiji has presented this opportunity, this grand opportunity for us to be able to experience this conscious awakening, to be a part of it, so that we can align when the conscious breakthrough happens, we can align with it and be a part of it and allow our consciousness to go through the same experience. And recently, this is a big buzz in the Nithyananda Sangha all over the world. Everybody is buzzing because the courtyard sessions are back. If you were one of the few fortunate members of the Sangha, disciples, devotees of Swamiji, who have experienced the courtyard session where Swamiji himself, after beginning, the day began, he will just sit in his courtyard, have our Gurukul Balasans and the few fortunate others who can sit with them also and initiate them into powers one after another, almost one power, at least one power I should say, per day. The Balasans were initiated into, and immediately after the initiation, they started manifesting those powers. Such wonderful moments, such intimate moments that we experience with Swamiji. And of course, now those moments have been taken away from us, unfortunately, along with Swamiji being taken away from his own place, his own space in Adi Kailasha in Bidadi. But not to miss any of this, Swamiji has opened up another possibility. He has made himself available through the Paramashivoham event and recreated that same experience of courtyard sessions. After the grand cross, this is the first time that we are experiencing that we are able to sit with Swamiji and he allowing us the initiation to happen, allowing us to manifest the powers that are given by Paramashiva in the Agamas. There are 463 powers that Paramashiva has detailed in the Shaiva Agamas, and all of those powers are now available for us, and Swamiji is reviving those powers, bringing the same initiations that Paramashiva has prescribed and allowing the manifestation to happen for all of us. Let's now watch a few glimpses of that session, how it happened, how close that same ambience was available for us, created for us by Swamiji, exactly how he will sit in the courtyard and simply enjoy that intimate moments with all his disciples and devotees, how that used to be. In the same manner, the same signs being revived, the manifesting powers, the signs of manifesting powers being revived, in the same manner, initiating and all of us manifesting. There has been a wonderful moment, extraordinary reopening, I can say, of the same experience, something that is very close to all our hearts. Let's watch a few glimpses from the recent session that we have had with Swamiji. where he himself simply came up. It was a huge surprise for all of us. I don't think any of us expected there will be a session, and this session in particular, a courtyard session. So all of us, we were scrambling, running around and making sure that we're all part of it, everybody's part of it, and sat together. And the Paramashivoham, the participants who are going through the Paramashivoham program, the event, they have been blessed beyond, I can say beyond reason, in a way that they get to see, they get to experience this firsthand. And all of us participating, and of course, the results immediately after that, the power manifestation started, and so many people, hundreds, if not thousands of people, they started manifesting. We'll watch a few glimpses, and we'll also see how people share their experiences. We will also be having few of our devotees and disciples joining live, and they will be also sharing their experiences of what it was to sit with Swamiji in the courtyard session and how they were able to manifest powers immediately after that.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
few glimpses of the extraordinary courtyard session that we had with Swamiji. exclusively. And it was a groundbreaking event, as you said. After the grand fast, these are the first few sessions that we have had, only the second session that we had yesterday. And already thousands of participants all over the world, they have started manifesting. Now, this has been a grand shift. Previously, it used to be that some powers were very exclusive. For example, the blindfold reading was very elusive for a lot of us, especially adults, I should say. And what I have personally experienced it and heard from others is that now people are able to do the blindfold reading also. Even the adults are able to very quickly and very seamlessly able to do this, to share their experiences of being part of the courtyard session, and also how the power manifestation happened after that. We have quite a few participants from the Paramashivoham who have joined us. We will start with Nithya Bhaskarananda from Toronto. He is the Mahant of Toronto. Nithyananda, you can please unmute and you can start sharing. Please give an introduction of yourself and you can start sharing. Please go ahead.
Nithyananda Swami, Nithyananda Mall. I live in Toronto. I'm a real estate broker, and I am one of the Toronto Mahant. So, 2000. Since then, my spiritual journey is going on, and this is the ultimate blessing that happened in my life. I met Swamiji. That's all I can say.
Great, yeah. So, can you share your journey with Swamiji? How it all started for you? And I know you have been through a lot of process, a lot of events I have personally seen you go through. And so, can you please share what has it meant for you, your journey with Swamiji? What has it meant for you in your life and your family and people around you?
Yes, Swami. It's lots of things to share, but I can say what I come to my mind right now. When I met Swamiji first time in Toronto, I just went there casually. There's a program happening with Swami there. So in the first program, the first Halpadal, it was extremely interesting to me. And then when the Kalpadal was happening, in the middle of the Kalpadal, I was thinking that I will let to go and stay with him. I want to go and stay with him at least a month or so. Will they allow me to go there? Then in the interval time, they said there's a 21 days program is here. Then and there I decided immediately had to go. So then I went to the next available program, that's that IA. When I met Swamiji here, at the time I was so depressed because my mother passed away a few months back. So I was thinking that I lost my mother forever. That's it, it's done. Because I have so much incompletion that I should have done so much to my mother. One of the things that I want to take my mother to show all the temples in India. My mother seen already, but I wanted to show to her all the temples, but most of the temples to India. So I missed her. So much missing feeling I was having it, and then when I met Swamiji, I don't know what to ask Swamiji, what to do. I just went there. It's a guru I want to see. Then I went there. Swamiji asked me, what do you want? I never expected that he will ask this kind of question. And also, the way he asked me that, if I ask him, he'll definitely give it to me. So I asked him that, Swamiji, my mother passed away 2.5 months before. What can I do for her? Swami said, you don't have to do anything, I will take care. The one I will take care, she said, also is absolute genuine. Oh my God, still I can do something to my mother. So then I went to the program, and then After the Swamiji's guidance, whatever I had to do, my mother in Kasi, I went there and I did it. And Swamiji did Maheshwar Puja to me. So it is so greatly fulfilling my soul. Since then, I almost every year attend the IA program. Every IA is a milestone. When I go one IA, I usually think, oh, this is the ultimate, nothing more than that. Then when I go to the next IA, oh my God, that's the ultimate. The ultimate is always going on. There's no end. That's what it has happened. This courtyard session also. Oh my God, there's no word how to do, and this is what I, even that in the courtyard, the last courtyard session, it's also ultimate. What happened after the session? I just blindfolded myself and I took one book and then I opened the page and I want to read it. I couldn't read anything. I was keeping. Only I see Swamiji's eye and Swamiji's picture. I couldn't read anything. Then I thought, oh, anyway, I am thinking Swamiji, or so that I am seeing Swamiji's picture. And then I just take my blindfold and see. Actually, in the middle of the page, Swamiji's picture is there. So it was amazing. That's all, Swami.
Great, Ayya. Thank you so much for sharing. It's a beautiful journey. We were also watching some of the pictures of you with Swamiji, so such an enduring connection that you have shared with Swamiji. And I just wanted to ask about one of those pictures, and then we can quickly move to your experiences with the courtyard session. The picture of you with the former Prime Minister of Canada, and you're holding a book, and you're presenting a Swamiji book to him. How did that happen, and what really happened there?
One of my friends, he has a business in Toronto. He told me that Canadian Prime Minister is coming to his place, and then I took I took that picture, took that Living Enlightenment book with me, and then I give it to him, and I told him that this is an amazing gift. You can have it in your life. If you have it anytime, if you have any stressful situation, no, we cannot solve any problem, just open that one page and you see. And he was so impressed and he got the book.
That's so beautiful. Thank you so much. That's I think that's a story for us, all of us to hold for a very long time. Thank you for sharing that, Ayya. So now let's talk about what we have been discussing, the courtyard sessions. I know you have been part of the physical courtyard sessions in Bidadi, and now Swamiji has opened it up for Paramashivoham participants and pretty much the whole Sangha, that we can now relive that same experience. We can have the same experience in a, I can say, much more intense possible way. That now I see, at least from what people have shared, especially in the social media, that more and more people have now started manifesting different powers. So please. You can share. How was this different from the physical sessions that you have had in Bidadi, and what powers were you able to manifest? Please go ahead.
Swami, this courtyard session was so powerful, Swami. As soon as Swamiji initiated, I was able to read right away on the book. I seen that Swamiji's picture over there. So it is more powerful than that the regular blind reading when I did before in that IA or whatever it is. That's what I feel. So in that one, it took few days or so, few sessions it took for me to see few letters and this kind of thing. But here I was able to see on the same day. Swamiji said 100% of the people will see it. So then I was thinking, oh, then I can see that 100%. Always I have a doubt. Doubt means Swami is doing great thing, but am I able to do that? That's what I was thinking. So this time Swami said 100%, then I will do it. Then when I opened I seen that. So I was so happy and powerful session. Yes, Swami.
So one thing, the power manifestation is beautifully happening, and it's a new opening for a lot of us. How is that really impacting you in your life? Like, what has it changed in your everyday life? What changes has that brought in?
Oh, Swami, there's no word, Swami. In my life, particularly, I'm saying last 6 months or so, after the great post, whatever Swamiji was doing, the session, Tyaga and everything, I can see my stress level and my understanding level. Oh, my awareness. Eventually, I am growing. So even the minor, small thing was disturbing me so much. I was thinking nothing is disturbing me unless still some few patterns is a big issue is there. I was thinking, even though I know that it is my pattern, I can identify quickly. Before even an issue happening, I may be suffering for days or so. Now, if they happen, I can be aware in within a few minutes and I understand, and that suffering goes away. That is growing and growing. In the courtyard, after the courtyard season, it's growing even more than that. So this is an ultimate gift Swamiji give us, and ultimate blessing that we made Swamiji. That's what I can say.
Beautiful, yeah. Thank you so much for sharing this, and we can all really identify with the beautiful connection, the very endearing connection that you share with Swami. Thank you so much for sharing. Please stay on. We have so many of the other participants also who are going to share. So please hang on. We can now move on to the next person in line. I should say the next family in line. Ma Sobi and Sabesh. They're from Toronto, and exclusively they have been also part of the courtyard sessions in Bidadi, and now you're experiencing this. Please go ahead, Ma, unmute yourself, and please first introduce yourself, what you're doing, and what Sabesh is doing. And of course, you have your kids, Lakshmi and Samrat, also there. If they're also able to share, also great. But their experiences also, please share, Ma. Go ahead. Ma, please unmute and share, Ma.
Nithyananda, it has been an amazing journey with Swamiji. My husband Sabesh started with Swamiji, following him on YouTube since 2008. It took me a little longer to become Swamiji's devotee, but since 2015, it's been an amazing journey. 2009, we met Swamiji in Toronto. We are just, after that only we realized like our daughter was born in 2010. It was exactly 9 months after we met Swamiji. So definitely his blessings are always been with us. Since 2015, our journey has been a beautiful journey, amazing memories, and certain things in life we take it for granted. I mean, that up close and personal time with Swamiji, and then when we had 3 weeks of courtyard sessions in Nithyananda Yoga time in 2016. It was just one of those best times that we had, where we were having so much of personal time with Swamiji. It was just about 20 of us or 30 of us, and every morning he would initiate all the balasans, and we would have to sit with the balasans and do power manifesting, and that's when he started Jnananjana, and we started with betel leaf. It was amazing times and amazing journey that we had. Sabesh, why don't you share some of the courtyard sessions that you experienced?
Yes, the courtyard sessions. Swamiji up close and personal is, I would say, 1,000 times more powerful than even in the satsang. He's very effective in the satsang, but when he is there in person, he's far more powerful, far more. He's actually he cracks a lot of jokes, and it's also a very intense time. He also talks about a lot of very interesting things that are unbelievable, very hard to experience that. So after 2000, the last couple of years after Swamiji was no longer in the ashram, it's been, we all miss that. And I think the closest thing we had was the courtyard sessions that he's having now. And I think with the courtyard sessions, and if those of you who do Pada Puja and do the one-on-one calls with him, that is the closest thing you can get to a courtyard session. I highly encourage people to do especially the new devotees, to do the Pada Puja and have him come and talk to you. And he takes his time and talks nowadays. He'll talk to you for, a fairly long time, and it is, that blessing is still there. And even though it's difficult for us to see him in person, the Pada Pujas, the Satsangs are still very, very effective, and they give you the same experience that we used to get. Anything else?
With COVID and what's happening around the world, when things started to go into the lockdown mode, everybody got into this uncertain times, and there was a period, few days or few weeks of certain unhappiness. You don't know what's going to happen, where life is going and where the world is going, certain type of feeling down mode, and all that was, a lot of inner turning was happening in everybody's life, even Suresh and mine. And with the business and everything else, we didn't know what was going to happen. But when Swamiji started Paramashivoham level 2, which was just few days after the lockdown, it just completely shifted our space. And it's a great, great blessing that what Swamiji is doing with Paramashivoham and all the things that he is getting us to do with power manifesting. It's unbelievable. We take things for granted, even with being in lockdown mode. We are still working. In fact, we are working long hours. And in between that, we have the blessing to come and take his darshan and sit on some of the sessions. Even when he started the courtyard session, I was actually writing a post that in the SJP room, Nithya is there actually getting us to do power manifesting. And what a blessing! It's amazing. And today, even when he started the 3 days ago, the initiation for the third eye, we were sitting for almost an hour and a half, but it felt like it was just 20 minutes. The time went so fast, and I have been noticing that with these initiations and even the power manifesting that just started. The time is going so fast. It's been hours, but it feels like just few minutes.
It's so beautiful, Ma. I'm just noticing we were actually showing the pictures of your journey of both of you, Sabesh and Swami. And I also noticed that Sabesh is now doing temple services, Abhishekam and Puja and everything. Sabesh, you want to share how that has been?
Thank you, Tejas Swami. Yes, I do Rudrabhishekams every week. It has definitely been a blessing. I remember Swamiji said after the IA, he said, you should go back to the temples and do something. I always thought of it as I doing something rather than the temple doing something for me. And going to the temple has been a big, big blessing. It really focuses my day. It really, it's a good way to start in the morning, especially my week starts from my Rudra Abhishekam on the temple every Tuesday morning. So definitely.
Sangha has, I always share this with everyone. I grew up in a big family, and that's one of the blessings I have always asked Swamiji. I want my family to also experience Swamiji and celebrate Swamiji with us, and he has always blessed us. And every celebration that we do, and we tend to now do more celebrations in the Toronto Sangha, in the temple, and the family comes. And we have our family, now the Sangha family. It's just a beautiful experience. Initially, I didn't feel taking care of the deities was, it was just a thing that you go dress them up. But when they explained how they are such a living beings and they are there, they are so alive, now I actually seek for time to go do that, even though it is busy and we do need to juggle between work and making the time for it. But whatever opportunity we get, I take it as a great blessing to spend time with them. And this is all because of Swamiji's teachings and, his vision of, creating that community living. And we feel that in Toronto, especially with our Sangha family, our family, all of us going to the temple, doing stuff. It's a beautiful community experience. I hope with this, let me rephrase it, not hope, with his blessings, we will be able to create such an amazing, beautiful temple and more people to come and experience the space here.
Excellent, beautiful. It's a grand vision that Swamiji has said. Great. Just wanted to ask about the kids. Were they part of the courtyard session yesterday? And what has it meant for them at this period? Because I don't know if the school is out for them or not, if they're still going through to school, because many places school is off now. Were they able to join the session yesterday, and what exactly it has meant for them during this this whole lockdown period that's been going on? How was it for them?
Definitely, Tejaswami, I would love to share this because a lot of parents are experiencing this. Kids are staying at home, and whatever they do online, it's only for a few hours. They really don't want to go out. We don't want to take them out. So the only thing they get to do is play at the backyard and, whatever they can do inside the house. Since we are blessed with two beautiful ones, they tend to play among themselves. But with the power manifestings and even whatever time we get with Swamiji to see him, we do our best to bring them and make them sit with us as much as possible. Their attention span is so limited that, their time to sit down without interrupting all of us is also limited, but we try our level best to actually bring them in to see Swamiji as much as possible. But for the initiations, we are so blessed that for all the 3 initiations that Swamiji just started, they were there for it a couple of days ago, and then yesterday, and it seems like it's 3 sessions. It's been, they were there, and today Lakshmi actually spent about 2.5 to 3 hours doing power manifesting with me, with Nithya following the session, and she was manifesting. The little irritations they have is these sessions are too long. But I think once we actually bring this into a regular routine, they will have amazing breakthrough. I'm seeing a huge shift in today after the power manifestings. Lakshmi, do you want to say something? Samarth, would you like to share something about the power manifesting?
That's what I wanted to ask also. What is the shift that they have seen, or at least what you have seen? I know they've already manifested powers and they've been doing this for a while. What is yesterday's session meant for them? What changes you have been able to see already in them?
She is much more calmer, much more accommodating, and very understanding. It's like almost 180-degree turn that she had from her behaviors in the last few weeks. Just sitting for 2.5 hours, I see amazing, her behavior has completely changed today. It's difficult for the kids to be at home. They don't get to go see their cousins and friends, and all what they do is stay inside the house. It's been difficult, not just for my kids, for all the kids. And so they are edgy, annoying, demanding, but the space that she's in after the power manifesting, big difference. Big difference.
Beautiful, Ma. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure to talk to you all. And please hang on as long as you can. We are going to have more participants come and share and their experiences from the session. So please hang on as long as you can. Now,
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you all. Thank you, Samesh. Now we'll move to the next participant. from the courtyard. Please go ahead.
My name is Pirvin Supramani. I'm from Malaysia and I'm 21 years old and I'm still a student. Actually, I met Swamiji was 2009. My neighbor Marcelvi is the one who introduced me about Swamiji. Then in 2009, I think is the first time Swamiji came to Malaysia. Maybe I think so, I'm not sure. But I feel that time I'm really small and I'm physically saw Swamiji and I get blessing too from Swamiji. Then I decided to join the Paramashivoham program because I want to get some experience and also want to know more about Hinduism and the power manifestation. You know, it's COVID-19, right? Stay home watching TV like this, only we spend our times. So better we spend in Paramashivoham, we can get something new. So that's why I decided to join. Then before I manifest, the cognition that I will make is I'm Swamiji and I'm Paramashiva. Swamiji is the one who manifests toward me. Then I will start chant Mahakya 3 times. Then imagine Swamiji in my third eye. Will ask Swamiji to manifest. So after the what is my first time I ever at the courtyard Swamiji in online. After the courtyard section, Swamiji asked us to do the 23 power manifestations. I able to manifest a lot of powers such as consciousness over matter, anima, scanning, and remote vision. For me, the favorite part is remote vision and scanning. So first I talk about scanning. So when talk about scanning means it's like we have to scan the body. It's like look like a doctor, right? So when I scan my partner via third eye, I see my partner as a green body. You know, it's something scanning mission, right? We look human in a third green body in a line version. So when I scan him up to down, Swamiji will spotlight in a red color in a certain part. So I will understand, oh, okay, he got pain there. Then when after the time's up, when I share to partner, he tell, yes, I have the pain there. So it's really really experience for me. So then next remote version. So actually I love to study and hear about science of planets. I really love the planets out. So this time remote version, we have to scan the planet. So I really got enjoy and excited. So it's my favorite part, right? So then the Acharya asked us to scan the Mercury, Saturn and Neptune. So I able to manifest and Swamiji showed me a lot of about the planets. So not only me, all the Paramashivoham participants, all of them manifest and tell what Swamiji showed to them. Yeah, that's all, Swami.
Do you mind keeping your mic a little closer to your ear? It's a little low sometimes. Please hold the mic close and speak. Please continue.
That's why I have to. That's all, yeah, for me.
Excellent. So thank you for that. And just talk about, have you ever met Swamiji physically, or would it be the first time that you are actually receiving these sessions online?
I met Swamiji in 2009. First and last time in Penang, Malaysia. He came here and we physically, my and my family all physically saw Swamiji and get blessing from him.
Do you mind if I can ask how old you are?
21.
21. Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
The reason I'm asking is the lockdown has meant so many different things for so many people, and a person of your age, there are so many options, so many possibilities where you could spend the time. And you said you chose to be in Paramashivoham, and we were just talking about this because what is the fuel for your consciousness? What is the fuel that you choose? And you have chosen Paramashivoham. How does it feel? Let's say, especially at this age, given so many other things, so many other possible distractions, to actually identify that spending time with Swamiji and working on your conscious breakthrough. How did that come about for you?
Actually, I know some of the sannyasis from Adinam. They pushed me and asked me to join the Paramashivoham from the level 1. I mean, from season 1. So actually I can't because I have the final exam so I need to focus on my studies also. So they Paramashivoham season 1, season 2, season 3 they call and ask me to join. Then later on I feel why are they torturing me like this? So I think that time I get some clicks. Why let's we just join and see what we get. So that's how I joined the section.
Excellent, yeah. So when it comes to power manifestation, what has been your experience? What powers have you been able to manifest? What powers have rather manifested for you? How has that been for you?
Actually, a lot of power I can manifest. Conscious of matter, anima, scanning, remote vision. It's like age people like age like me, they won't believe there's a power like this. There's a we can we can scan, we can make the things small, big, increase, decrease like that. They won't believe, but it's really it's really a good experience for me, and I can manifest also. That's really amazing.
Beautiful, yeah. Now, what has this meant for you? Like in what you do in your life, you being able to manifest powers and you being able to, in the space of being Paramashiva, carrying that identity as the ultimate super consciousness, as Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What has that meant for you in your life?
I think I'm not sure about my future all because I didn't have any idea and don't we are Akash reading also I scan, but I'm not sure with my future also. What I scan is maybe I will have a family or I will be sannyasi of Swamiji's in Kailasha. But whatever happen, I will still continue doing the power manifestation all, and also the Guru Puja and also Puja.
Beautiful, yeah. Thank you so much for sharing.
Thank you, Nithyananda Swami.
Please stay on, and we'll be having more participants sharing, and we'll now move to Ma Manika. Can you hear me? Okay, yes. Please, you can unmute yourself. Please share, Ma. You can give an introduction to yourself, where you are, what you do, and also your journey with Swamiji, specifically about the Kodyat teaching from yesterday and the powers that you were able to manifest. Please go ahead.
Okay, Nithyananda, my name is Ma Manika. I met Swamiji. It's been a very short journey actually for me, but it's been miraculous, it feels. I met Swamiji in February of this year through a neighbor that I met at the market who gave me a little postcard of Swamiji, and she just had this beautiful radiant smile and glow about her. I couldn't help but notice the energy space that she carried. And I had been praying a few days prior that I had wanted a teacher. I wanted somebody to really learn from, because I had my own spirituality, but I couldn't seem to take it out into the world. I couldn't radiate it. You know, I would just go and plant and do gardening and elevate my own space, but I couldn't seem to break whatever barriers I had. and also I had been praying a lot for my children. I wanted something to teach my children. I had pulled them out of school because their spirits kept, you know, it would take me all summer long to get my children back after they had been at school. And because of all the behaviors they'd pick up, the energies that they'd bring home, you know, I'd be constantly having to have conversations with them and work through these things. And nobody seemed to really understand what I was talking about. They're just like, oh, that's normal. But to me, that's not normal. You know, I know what their little spirits are. They're these beautiful, happy children. And for them to, you know, start throwing things or fighting or, you know, coming home crying because they just want to stay in the nurse's office, you know, things like that, you know, and they're manifesting this because they're already powerful. So nothing, from what I've learned from Swamiji, nothing is a coincidence, you know. So these things that are being created, none of it is coincidence. This is real. This is really happening to their being. And it was very scary for me to want to take them out of school because there was nobody I didn't have anyone who thought that was a good idea. You know, they're like, what do you know about teaching? You're not a teacher. You're not this. You don't know. You know, and I just knew that whatever it was not healthy for my kids. And the first day I went to temple was 3 days after I met my neighbor, and I took my kids with me. We spent 5 hours at the temple. And for my, you know, my children are 7 and 8 years old. For their time span is not that long. You know, and we didn't bring anything. There was no toys, there was no coloring books, there was nothing. We just went. And I sat in completion class and met other disciples, and they all carried that same energy, that glow about them. And I was just, it was this ecosystem that I had been looking for, that I'd been praying for, that I knew existed, but like I didn't know where. I'm like, where are these people? Where do I find them? How can I be their friends? You know, where, you know, and then when I walked in the temple, and I walked into the temple the first time, and they were actually giving the Cosmic Mother, she was getting bathed. And I just, she was just, her energy was just so amazing. I just wanted to stand there and just, I was frozen. And they're like, oh, completion class is going to start right now. You got to come, you got to come. But like my being did not want to move from that space. And so I've always had a very deep connection with her, and because she is the Cosmic Mother and I'm a mother of kids, I just, whenever I have a hard time, I call upon her energy, and she helps me through anything that comes up. She helps me unclutch immediately. Swamiji will even tell me I started to actually see images now. I've always had issues with my vision, so I wear glasses, but it's more than just the glasses that manifested the vision. It's that there was something in life that I wasn't wanting to see, that I wasn't wanting to cognize. And so when I met the temple, and I've actually never met Swamiji yet, I feel this immense deep connection. That very next week I got initiated, and I just had tears rolling out of my eyes, just pouring. Because his energy, I mean, even though it's through a screen and a TV, it's not just a screen, it's not just a TV. His energy flows directly into your being. And speaking exactly of those courtyard sessions, you know, I've been able to do body scans, even through, I even did it just the other day through a text message this morning, because I was like, oh, I'm really busy, I can't make a phone call. I said, but if you send me a photo, I will make the space and I will sit with it. And literally, it was so immediate. It's not even, you know, at first when I tried manifesting, because I was in batch 1 of Paramashivoham, it wasn't as easy for me, or at least I felt it wasn't, you know. And now with all this unclutching, Swami, with the darshans, it just, the unclutching just, you don't even have to try. It's just, the thoughts just disappear. And it's so amazing. I mean, after yesterday's darshan, I had to lay down for a minute because the energy was so intense. I know they started the manifestation right away, but I was like, I need to just lay for a second. So I laid down, and it literally felt like my body was melting into, like this heaviness occurred. And it felt like all the cells of my body were becoming one with the earth. And then after the heaviness passed, it all happened within just a couple of minutes. After that, I felt this immense lightness. And then it felt like I was levitating, because my body just felt so light. And then I remembered an image from childhood where I remember playing a game with other kids. And I remember actually levitating when we were at a birthday party. But I kind of deleted that information because they were also, oh, let's do, other scary things, and I didn't want to be a part of that. So then I associated powers with something scary. So then I began to remove the information and not want to know that anymore. And with Swamiji, it's just been this most beautiful experience of manifesting powers and that I never even knew I had. I mean, I'm 4'11", and I grew over 5 foot, and I was like, what? This isn't real. Like, and I did it, and we were doing two things at once. We were doing the manifesting mind over matter, and then also at the same time, you were supposed to increase your height. So I wasn't even thinking of height, but I kept hearing Swamiji whisper to me, you are Kalavedava, and I just felt this, I'm so big and powerful, and then me and my daughter were rolling the oranges off our hands, and we kept trading off because it was just happening so quickly, and they get so excited, so it's so much fun. And then I had
about that, Mark, because I did want to ask you about that next, but you already talked about it. About your kids, how are they experiencing this, and are they manifesting their powers, and what is that meant for them? Please go ahead.
Yes, they do. Mind over matter. They're very good. They're very good at reading the blindfold reading. They love to do the blindfold reading. They'll even do it when the sessions are over. They'll just go and start doing it. What was the other one? They love to do the height. They have, my wall has little markings on it because they're like, I want to see if I grew right now, Mom. I just thought about it. I think I'm going to grow right now. And they'll go and they'll check each other and they'll just do their markings on the wall. So the poor wall has all these markings, but it's okay. And she's like, and then the next day she'll check again and she's like, Mom, but I shrank again. And I was like, I said, because you got the power for the day, but you can do it again if you want. And so they get this big smile on their face, like they realize there's no blocks for them. They know they can do it. And, whereas I had to unclutch and learn all this through Paramashivoham, they would pop in and out of Paramashivoham and just do it. There's no challenge for them. And that's the most amazing thing. So I actually learned from them. They're little Swamijis. They remind me all the time, oh no, Mom, he says this. You can't do that, Mom. Okay, Mom, you're right.
Absolutely. It's always the children, the kids who act as little Swamijis in our presence when we don't get to be in Swamiji's presence. They act as little Swamijis. And it was a beautiful journey that you shared. It's such a fast-tracked, I can say, process, and I don't think I've ever heard anybody do body scanning over a text message. I think that has to be a first for the Nithyananda Sangha. So thank you so much for sharing, and please stay on. Definitely we'll have more participantship. Please stay on as long as you can, as we continue to share our experiences. Now we have next person online. We have Deborah Chance. I'm sorry, it's Deborah. Yes, Deborah. Do you mind unmuting yourself? Yes. Please introduce yourself, where you're from and what you do, and then you can talk about your Korean experience. Please go ahead.
Nithyananda, I'm Deborah from Southern Ontario, and I attend the Toronto Sangha. And I'm a retired entrepreneur in the manufacture and distribution of computers and computer technology. I'm so thankful and blessed to have found Swamiji and Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I grew up far away from Hinduism in this lifetime, and I grew up on a small rural family farm. Yeah, and after my degree in Toronto and marriage and children and divorce, etc., I realized I was stuck, and all of a sudden everything stopped, and it was like I was anchored. And I knew I wasn't in the right place. I knew I was missing something, but I just couldn't do anything. I couldn't manifest anymore. I couldn't do anything. And I was in a lot of pain and suffering. And then one day I just cried out, you know, where's the true freedom and liberation? You know, there's got to be a more empowered, purposeful way of living. And you know, the next day, I found online, well, I didn't find it. I wasn't really, I was just doing my normal work. And all of a sudden, right in my face was the information regarding free access to Paramashivoham online, you know, November, December 2017. And they had some pre-stuff. And I did everything that I could get my hands on, and the next thing you know, I had such a ferocious appetite. I was up, I think, the first week, non-stop. And I don't know what took over me, but I watched every video and satsang I could get my hands on. And then in January, I went and visited the Toronto Temple for the first time. And oh my goodness, I had a lot to learn because I knew nothing in this lifetime about Hinduism, but yeah, I knew it was something very, very special, because in that moment I remembered back when I was significantly younger. I was miraculously in front of this video on Swamiji sitting, meditating in front of the banyan tree in Bidadi, and it was a documentary, and I remember seeing him glowing, and the person that was next to me on the couch said, "He's not glowing." I said, "Yes, he's glowing." And so I knew that sort of implanted in my mind. So when I found him online, it was right in my face. I had totally forgotten about it, but as soon as I saw that, I remembered everything. And so I was very, very thankful. And since I've been going to the temple and doing Kalpataro and completions, I even took the Kalpataro completion Acharya training. I was detoxing very rapidly, and I have since lost 4 sizes and 75 pounds. And I took several rounds of Nirahara Samyama, and the last year and a little bit I've been doing the yoga every morning. So this has really made a significant transformation in my life. I look younger. Certain things have just melted away from my life that were issues. I'm starting to I was starting to manifest. And I could hold coconut right from the beginning. And then once in a while I could manifest other things, like the sparkles or the vibhuti, etc. However, since taking batch 1 of Paramashivoham 2, a big shift occurred. I had several breakthroughs, and I was so excited. I went and volunteered in batch 2 and 3, and then I actually took batch 4, season 4, and participated fully again. And now I'm manifesting everything. There was only a couple of rounds I wasn't successful, but everything, all of a sudden, everything became strong, clear, just flowing. So much so that once we were on all day and all night, I couldn't even go to sleep. So I'd spend the next few hours doing everything that needed to be done that it would have taken me maybe two weeks to do. I got done in 2 evenings. So it's very, very significant what Swamiji is doing for us, and I'm very appreciative of all the initiations and darshans and the ballastins entangling with us, and the growing Kalasa Sangha. It's just absolutely a major gift that's so necessary for humanity now. So, very thankful.
Great. It was really, it was a lot. He was coming out as a real experience for audience. I would like to also ask you, how for the last couple of days, when ever since Swamiji has started coming in courtyard sessions started happening, how that actually, because that is actually the ultimate thing to happen. Everybody was really missing, and all of a sudden Swamiji came, and it was such a really happened in such a sudden manner. It was, everybody got a surprise actually, oh, what is this happening? Swamiji suddenly appearing, and people, it's like people are in the top of their mind, and just peaceful, and then how that actually last couple of days. I mean, it's not at all a program which is going on. It has gone to completely different set of things. Now, how would you like to express this? Because I find very sort of words even to ask the question. So, how do you like to say about the last very recent past, ever since Swamiji has started doing the courtyard session?
I was very, very thankful for this morning's courtyard session, especially because I thought I had missed out the opportunity to, experience Swamiji in the old courtroom style. You see so much of it in past videos and whatnot, and I so wanted to be in that intimate breathing space, and I was so filled with bliss that it felt like he was right there, right in front of me or beside me, and I felt so full, but yet so light. You could just, it was almost like I could feel the heat radiating, the essence radiating from Swamiji, and I'm certain that's why all the new powers we were manifesting in this batch, especially that we had a couple of days of really rapid rounds, 21 in one day, and then rapid round the other day, and I was just, automatically it just was happening, and the detail that was coming, not even just seeing a lot of the times, sometimes you just automatically are given the words and the description and the information and everything, and you just start writing. The biggest thing is to get out of the way, and just allow the flow to happen. And the second I really did that at the beginning of Paramashivoham, I really started noticing shifts. But now it's so intense and elevated, next level. It's incredible how even from session to session, let alone day to day, how everything has been elevated and, you know, deeper, and I don't even know the English words for it. It's absolutely, I'm just so grateful, so thankful.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing.
Nithyananda.
Thank you, Ma. It's been a pleasure. And please stay on. We have more participants sharing, and we will come back to you. Next, I will welcome back Ma Nithyananda to the program, and it's always a pleasure to have you, Ma. Please go ahead, introduce yourself, and share your experiences from the courtyard session. Go ahead, Ma.
Sure, thank you, Teacher Swami. So my name is Nithya, and I'm from Calgary, and I'm a teacher. I teach grade 4, and also a Nithyananda Yoga Acharya and online Gurukul teacher. And so the courtyard session, actually, as we were as we were just talking about this, I just want to share what happened, what completed in the last 2 days up until today, where we had this sweet session, and I'll explain a little bit more about that. But I actually cried on Monday because I missed the courtyard session. I didn't realize that Swamiji was doing them, and I was hosting the meditation for peace. I was supposed to be in the batch for Paramashivoham, and I was hosting the unclutching for 2 hours, and then I found out that I missed it. And normally I feel like if I miss something, like I'm not really missing anything. Swamiji's always with me and guiding me, but I'm like, there's this feeling of I missed something. And as I went into it a little bit more, suddenly like memories started to come up. So it was a completion process. So I didn't just say, oh, you're fine kind of thing. I just let myself go through it. And what came up was a couple of memories. The first one was when I was first in India in 2010. I was there for 3 weeks, and then there was another program that extended for another 5 weeks, and it was Life Bliss Engineering. And I wanted to be a part of that, but I had my family, and anyway, things shifted, and I ended up staying. And what I wanted was to be at Swamiji's feet. Like I felt like we're like the 10 disciples of Jesus, and we're going to sit at his feet, and we're going to just be so intimate with Swamiji. That's what I had envisioned in my mind, and it didn't happen that way. And so in my mind, I felt like, oh, maybe I had an incompletion, like maybe I was kind of stupid to think that was actually possible. So that feeling and incompletion was there, even though the inner awakening and the program was amazing, and I came back as a yogacharya, and I just, you know, loved every minute of it. There was that incompletion of wanting that intimate relationship with Swamiji, just to sit at his feet and have him to relate in that friendly way. So when the courtyard sessions happened, I had a completion feeling like, oh, that wasn't a stupid thought. Like Swamiji is just showing how important that is, to have that close relationship with your guru, and how his guru nurtured that space in him. So I really wanted to be there physically, and I actually was going to go to one of the courtyard sessions with Swamiji, and because of the way things were aligning at home, it didn't really align, but I just kept, you know, saying I'm going to go, and I was at the Akashic readings, and one night I actually bought a plane ticket to go the next day. I had everything packed for like a month that I was going, and I was trying to force it to happen. And I bought a plane ticket, and because Calavera said to do it, and I told my husband in the morning, I'm going to go, and my husband was just so upset with me, and he said, well, don't come back if you do this. And I said, no, that's not what I mean. Like, that's, of course I'm here and I love you. I have to do this. And I thought Swamiji's going to support me. And the funny thing is that I had emailed, this is the time when we were emailing Swamiji and he was responding to us. He had emailed me back after 5 days, right after I talked to my husband. And the email said, complete with your husband first before coming. So I was like, oh wow, like you saved me here, Swamiji. I better cancel my ticket and complete with my husband. So I did, and that shifted the space with my husband. And I actually did get to go to a program in the summer with Swamiji for 2 weeks, which was beautiful. But I realized that there was this incompletion about not having the courtyard session. So I spent the day on Monday completing that. And then today, when we got to sit with Swamiji, and then we power manifested for 6 hours. So just being with Swamiji in the courtyard, I mean, it's like you just melt into him. Like, I don't know, I just felt like he was just so sweet and just you could just relate with him so easily. And then we power manifested for 6 hours. And I definitely have some resistance sometimes to power manifesting. Like, it happens, but there's an insecurity that it won't happen, or I don't know. But after you just do it one after the other, regardless of whether it happens or not, you feel the energy manifesting through you. I feel the coolness in my brow. I feel it in the crown. There was all these sensations and little glimpses of the manifesting happening throughout the whole time. And so just to a team partner that I work with, she's very open, and I told her I would do a body scan for her, but I had this insecurity because I already know her, and so I didn't want my imagination or what I already know about her to come through, and so I would sit and not really get anything. But after manifesting all those hours, I thought, I'm just gonna scan for her. And it's the first time that we did the Krista Shila, where you have the granite and you have the Yananjana on top, and you look into it through your third eye, and images start to come through. And when I first did it today, I was experiencing this amazing experience, and I just kept looking and there was nothing there, and I just thought, okay, well, you just keep doing it one round after the other. And what happened before I scanned her was I was getting these images, and it almost felt like you were getting sucked into the images, like the oneness with the image was happening. And so it would kind of shift as you turned it around, and you could feel it. And so when I just thought to scan for my friend, it only took like 30 seconds. I just looked at the Krista Shila, and the images of my partner were there very clearly. So I quickly texted her and told her what I saw, and she was like, she's like, that's so spot on, like things that she hadn't told me that had been happening in the last couple of days. So I just thought, yeah, just being in that space and just letting go of your doubts, I don't know, it's just such a high frequency and such a blessing. So that was one memory I wanted to share. And the second one was, we were scanning the word hippocampus, which is in your brain. And I know that word because as a teacher, I was teaching a health lesson on different parts of the brain for emotional regulation and that type of thing. But when normally I don't really think of myself as remembering names and biology and all that. And so it's like I have to study from a book and remember it and highlight it and keep referring to it so that I can remember where things are. But when I scanned this time, immediately I could see the brain and I could see where it was. And there was a part that I was getting confused, and it showed me the amygdala, which is the emotional regulating, and then the hippocampus is the memory saver. And it's like everything just became clear. And now it's like I won't forget because I can see it, and I can see it, and I just know what it means. So that was a very practical experience for me as a teacher, and just the low stress of just learning things without having to read and study and try to remember this and how does it relate to that. It's just be in the space of oneness and ask the question, and the answers are there. So that's what I wanted to share.
Really great to great to listen to you. Just as you are a teacher, so how do you feel, the power manifestation, because you have been teaching in the school and you know how students are going through the difficulties in the modern era related to the education. So many students, they really go up to the extent of even suicide, based on the results. And they go through so much of distress. How do you feel, this power manifestation, this science of Hinduism, how you'd like to tell those students how they should look up to this Eastern science of power manifestation, which way it is going to contribute to them? Can you tell something which will correlate them with this science?
Yeah, well, I think, if I think of my own children who are 14 and 17, and my oldest son who has diploma exams and things like that, he spends so much time studying, and just, there is some stress. He likes school and he likes studying, and so I'm not he does well at what he does, but just the experience that I had today of just tuning in such a relaxed way, being able to know the answer and being able to access it easily because it's a part of me. It just takes away that whole element of spending time and trying and you know, if you're not getting it, the stress that kids might feel to achieve isn't there, because you realize that you have everything you need right where you are. So there's no disconnect between you and where you think you need to be. It's just be where you are, and from that space, whatever you need will come to you. So yeah.
So basically, it's that space. What if I summarize you, that space which the students is in. You know, there is no restlessness to acquire that knowledge. It's just happening at ease. Is that what you mean to say? It's just happening out of that easiness, and power manifestation provides that platform where they get into that easiness, where the knowledge happens. It is not the chasing around, not.
Yes, I think you cut off, but yeah. So you're not.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, you're not chasing. It's like you're not trying to get it. It's like I experienced that same feeling of like, oh, I can't remember. I have to go back and look, and just all that time that it takes to acquire that knowledge. It's in you, and then you can just tune in and access it. So there's no stress about, you know, do I have this? Do I still need to do more? And you only get more energized. So like, you know, if you're studying all day, you're exhausted at the end of the day. But with power manifesting, you just get more and more energy.
Great, really great for a modern students to discover. And how would you like to, you know, bring the whole science is happening now? It's not it's not a mechanical thing. The way it is happening at presently, it's completely a different shift. It's like the way of learning. And the courtyard session is not a classroom session where people go into the classroom and logged inside the classroom and then start learning. It's how do you relate this space of learning for the students from the master, from the guru, is completely different from how the students learns from a usual school teacher. So here, how would you like to bring that angle for the common population to understand?
So I'm just going to speak more to the higher grades, just like with acquiring the knowledge. So, you know, it's not like you're missing something and you're trying to get something. It's just realizing that you have access to everything you need where you are. And so being in the courtyard session is just the most relaxing space. You're not trying to force something. You're not working super hard. It's just being in that very high space of oneness with Swamiji. And while that's happening, there's so much healing happening within you. It's like you're getting healthy. You know, there's no stress. You're getting healthy. I mean, and then the learning just happens. Whatever you need is there. And I remember watching a video with some of the doctors. I can't remember if it was in the Paramashivoham, and they were saying that they were listening to the Balasans answer questions about medical procedures, and they were able to give the procedures with more insight than what they do, and they had to think about. They had to think. Okay.
Amazing things.
Yeah.
Really, really amazing what you said. So, if you could tell 2-3 lines what exactly you said, repeat. No, really, this is amazing revelation that even the doctors are verifying how the Balsant is actually revealing the entire procedure. It's a small Balsant are basically, you know, small kids only. Because they are living this life of the monastic life, so they are called as Balsant. But their age is negligible, only 10 years, 12 years. How they are telling, you know, the revelations, how a medical, the taste is supposed to happen, and the process. They have never gone to a hospital to understand or studied any books, but the revelations are so perfect. Even the doctors, the MBBS doctors or the reputed doctors, they verify that it goes to that detail. So,
and beyond.
Continue.
And beyond. They're like, oh, what else can you tell me about this that I don't know?
So really, it is so great to know. I mean, this whole science is Swami has opened to the whole world. Actually, more students, what their life issues, they it's not much beyond their possibilities, which is existing inside them. When they turn towards this science, actually they have a privilege to discover much more possibilities in their life. It's really great to know. If you could share a little more, it will be beneficial for all the audience. Yeah, please.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking about, you know, the older kids right now who are in school that are, like, with the younger kids, it's still very play-based, and, you know, they're not having to memorize things, and there's benefits also. But I'll speak to the older kids, because I know that a lot of them feel stressed because they have these big exams and they're trying to get into university. And then even if you think about getting a medical degree, like, oh my gosh, so much work, right? Like, what's involved in doing that? But then to realize that knowledge is there for you to access, and in such a stress-free, but it's not even, like, stress-free might be the way the outside world feels about it. I mean, it's like a high state of oneness and bliss, and, you know, everything is just expanding. Like I said, your health, like, I mean, it's more than just stress-free, but just to know that your life can manifest that easily. And it's not about being lazy, because you just get more and more energy, and you just start doing more and more things. Like, I mean, I've been up since 4:30 teaching yoga, hosting meditation, doing online, like, gurukuls, like the courtyard sessions, and out with family. Then, you know, it's just like you just keep going because you have all this energy. So it's not about, you know, shortcuts or anything like that. You just have so much more energy to express in other ways. Like, you don't have to just be in the books all day long. You can express all these other dimensions of yourself, instead of feeling like you have to put something aside just to do this one thing, because otherwise you're not going to make it. And if you don't make it, then who are you? That might be a feeling,
really,
right?
Great. That's really, really great. Again, one more dimension you have opened is that life has too many dimensions, and you know, many times people feel exhausted their whole day doing one particular thing. But as you said, you got up early in the morning, you take care of the house, you do yoga, you teach students. Now, irrespective of that, you feel so much energetic. That means so many dimensions of a human being, it opens up, and life becomes more contributive, life becomes more joyful, because and filled with achievements and creativity, because you ought to produce more when you are internally stress-free, and you live in the dimension of the creativity. And the power manifestation has really added these dimensions. And the current generation, I would really like to invite to come to this program, to attend for them this unique experience of power manifestation, which is extremely unique, and the most significant contribution by Hinduism, by Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has just made it available to every being. Is the ultimate thing in this planet Earth now. I mean, I have heard about Harry Potter, and now when I see our Gurukul, actually, you know, if our Gurukul can have a show and Harry Potter movie can be there, then probably, you know, people will understand what we are talking. Actually, many times we talk, but people do not comprehend completely. If you have seen a movie called Harry Potter, a spoon can be bent. You can really move the clouds, you can make rain happen, you can really change things around your world. So then this is the place, much more than what you can imagine beyond Harry Potter world, just for your imagination, that it is really, really exorbitant and just available to every human being in this program. And really glad for you to share this real experiences, tremendous experience of yours, and benefiting the whole humanity. Thank you, ma.
Thank you, Nithyananda.
Over to Swami.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much for sharing, and most definitely we'll have you again, welcome you again in this program. Thank you so much. Now we'll move to the next segment of this morning program. Now, as you all know, Swamiji has initiated the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Dhyana Yajna. Akhanda, non-stop, unbreakable, the Samadhi experience being entered into all over the world at the same time for the only purpose of giving the whole cosmos a conscious breakthrough. Now I invite Srimati Atma Pujananda Swami to take us into that experience, what it is, unclutching, what is that experience, and how we can participate and become part of that conscious awakening, conscious breakthrough. Swami, welcome.
Thank you. So, as Tejas Swami has explained about the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Jnana Samadhi Jnana Yajna. So, now when Swami has introduced this whole science, the whole science is actually available when we enter into the state of unclutching. So, again to re-explain what is this Akhanda Nirvikalpa. So, Akhanda is unbroken, means it is a continuation, a perpetual continuation, and then unbroken. There is no sankalpa, nirvikalpa. There is no sankalpa or vikalpa. It's basically the thoughts, which is continuously happening inside us. When that ceases, we achieve the state of nirvikalpa, means no vikalpa, no thoughts, a cessation of thoughts. In yoga, we call it yoga chitta vritti nirodha. So the mental, the functions, for example, what we see is that the emotion states, varied mood swings, all those, and the thought, like the stress, the worries, all this starts disappearing because all this comes in the form of thoughts. So it is the vikalpa, the thoughts, which actually gets into the cessation, and that time it happens that nirvikalpa happens, and that akhanda nirvikalpa samadhi jnana yajna. So unclutching is actually the Mahavakya, is what Swamiji has introduced. What is the unclutching? When we start understanding this idea called unclutching, see, unclutching is a natural state inside us, and clutching is what we are doing continuously inside. So, how Swamiji has explained, just one simple understanding, continuously inside our mind we are thinking, means one thought happens. For example, I am sitting here, I am having a thought, I am sitting here. I am having a thought, I started working. I am having a thought, I started eating. I am having a thought, I started discussing about something. So continuously thoughts like bubbles getting created. Yes. If you could put the slides, I think it will be better to explain. So continuously thoughts are happening inside us. So between each thought there is a gap, is what is the state of the unclutching. This gap is the space where we are into the state of unclutching, where there is no thought. The cessation of thought is the state of unclutching. So what Swamiji has explained yesterday, how we should be in the state of unclutching. How? To address it, do not create a thought, don't sustain a thought, don't try to destroy or fight with a thought. So what exactly happens inside us always? Either when we are sitting, either we are talking to ourselves. See, there is a continuous monologue which goes on inside us, and there is a, when we open our mouth and talk to other, it is dialogue. When we talk inside us, it is called monologue. Means we are talking to us, inside us. I am talking continuously inside me. That is called monologue. So as such, we do not experience a state where we say don't create a thought, because we are, when we engage within in monologue, we actually create a thought. We actually sustain the thought because we continue the conversation inside, and each conversation, because after each thought, a new thought comes. So after each topic, our thoughts are absolutely unconnected. Right now we are thinking about the program. After some time, some other thoughts will come. So there is no synchronicity. It keeps on flowing. Now when Swamiji says, don't create a thought, don't sustain a thought, don't try to destroy a thought. So what basically we need to do is that not to engage into the mental functioning of thinking, which is, so that doesn't mean that I have to do something for it. No, just not to engage. If any thought comes, let it come. If that thought comes, that thought will pass also. So not to fight with it. Many times when we start into the unclenching state, we think, oh, now I am having a thought, so what should I do? Now, oh, I should not be engaged with the thought. I should not just understand, be unclutched. Be unclutched. The moment we understand, it's a understanding. The moment we understand, our thought construct starts ceases to exist. See, what is unclutching? Clutching. For learning to unclutch, we need to what we are clutching. See, in our life, there are various incidents. For example, when I say that my life is joyful, my life is stressful. We basically, how do we know that my life is joyful, or how do you know our life is filled with worries? When we see that, we are connecting those experiences of the sorrowful experiences. We call that life is very bad experience because we are connecting those incidents. When we remember a joyful incident, we say that life is very joyful. Connecting more and more the remembrance of negative incidents which has produced sorrows, or which has produced tension, misery inside our life, pain, suffering, all those thoughts, when we keep on associating, clutching, those clutching thoughts gives us the experience of suffering or pain. When we don't clutch those individual experiences of joy or pain, then we enter into the state of unclutching. So this is a basic understanding. Clutching is clutching all the negative experiences which we call pain, suffering, and we experience ourselves as pain and suffering. Clutching all those negative experiences is clutching. Clutching the positive experiences, we feel joy, but neither joy remains nor the pain remains. It's a continuous, sometimes joy, sometimes pain, sometimes joy, sometimes pain. So it's continue to flow. But we do not experience the state of bliss, which is the state of unclutching. So unclutching is non-clutching, means what we are continuously trying to hold our experiences and creating ideas of joy or pain. Withdrawing from that is the state of unclutching. If we understand this much, that this is the state we are talking about is unclutching, and we can play a video and we'll understand more about unclutching.
Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivoham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. See, for last few days, after the after Paramashivoham, few days I took to be continuously in samadhi intensely, and even did nirahara samyama, and for some days dry fasting without even water, and it helped really a lot to download many things. I'll share with you all the things I downloaded in last few days. Whatever Paramashiva revealed. Understand. A ruler tries to make legally right as existentially right for all of you. Listen. A ruler, politicians, legal authority, rulers, they try to make what is legally right to look as if existentially right for you. Even though they know that is not existentially right, it's only legally right. That is why politicians are bound to be hypocrites and corrupt by the system. They are trying to convince you about something which they are not convinced, and they cannot be convinced. Same way, the moral policing people, they try to make what is called moral as existentially right. Understand? Whatever they think morally right, they try to make you feel existentially right. Again, there will be tremendous hypocrisy. Then, there is one group, what they think logically right, they try to make you feel it is existentially right. We call them scientists, rationalists. Listen carefully. Each group tries to make what is their right to look like as if it is existentially right for you. That's where the whole problem starts. Scientists try to make logical as right for you. Politicians try to make legal as a right for you. Moral policing people, social leaders, they try to make moral as a right for you. Understand? Rationalists try to make rationally right as existentially right for you. Only Paramashiva makes truth, Paramasatya, as right for you. Understand? To solve any problem, to get into the ultimate possibility of anything, you need to get into the root of the problem, source of the problem. If you just collapse all of us and get into the root, we are nothing more than just bunch of fat. Listen. I'll repeat. Lawyers and politicians try to make what is legally right as existentially right for you. Scientists try to make what is logically right as right for you, existentially right for you. Social leaders try to make what is morally right as existentially right for you. Rationalists try to make what is rationally right as existentially right for you. But only Paramashiva makes the Paramasatya, the truth, as existentially right for you. Listen. some of the Paramasatyas, existentially right, what Paramashiva has revealed to me, I am revealing with you all now. All of us are just bunch of patterns. This universe itself is a huge thought current. All of us are bunch of patterns. This universe is a thought current. And the bunch of patterns we carry need to be just vibrate and in tune with the thought current called universe. The universal thought current. Understand? The bunch of pattern which we carry, if it vibrates with the universal thought current, we live enlightened life. If it doesn't vibrate with the universal thought current, we live a failure life. Or we move towards delusion. Paramashiva's fourth phase, which liberates you from delusion. Understand Paramashiva's 5 phase? One is creation, another one represents maintenance, another one represents rejuvenation, another one represents liberating from delusion, pulling you out of delusion, and the 5th one represents complete liberation. Listen carefully. If the bunch of patterns you carry vibrates with the universal truth, you live enlightened life, liberated life. The bunch of patterns you are, if it is not in tune with the universal truth, you are in delusion. That's all is the life. Fundamentally, you need to know your bunch of pattern, only then the tapas will not be painful. Understand? If you think you are pattern, every pattern you need to complete will be so painful, angry. It will generate so much of anger and vengeance on a person who is asking you to get out of delusion. It will turn towards Guru and God. Poor fellows. They suffer too much from you. To give you the real reality. Actually, politicians escape very nicely from you. Everyone who tries to make their truth to your existential truth save themselves from you. But the person who really tries to make the existential truth as existential truth for you only suffers a lot from you. That's the most unfortunate funny thing. Understand? Because Paramashiva never picks up weapon to hit you. You throw all your anger on him and his representative Guru. Listen. The existential truth is your bunch of pattern. If you remember that, raising yourself to vibrate with the universal truth will be too easy. Deciding to raise yourself to vibrate with the universal truth is tapas. And if you understand and remember continuously your bunch of pattern, tapas will be too easy. Because you know, you don't need to change, your patterns only need to be changed. But if you start cognizing you are your pattern, then you feel the pain. Oh, I have to change. I am being asked to change. I am not accepted as I am. Fool. Even you should not accept you as you are. You are a mess. If you think you are patterns. But actually you are not a mess. If you understand the patterns are separate from you. You are just bunch of patterns. Those patterns can be easily changed. unclutching from patterns and understanding patterns are yours but not you. Patterns are yours but not you liberates you. Liberates you. Patterns are yours but not you. Understand? Whenever Paramashiva makes you vibrate with the existential reality, Paramasatya, it is always an intense joy, excitement, bliss, energy, health, all the auspicious things and auspiciousness. All your patterns loses power over you. You just need to remember your patterns are yours, not you. So you can easily discard them. Align yourself to the cosmic truths. Radiate yourself with the cosmic truths. All the powerful cognitions I have revealed are the cosmic truths, universal truths, ultimate reality, existential truths. Constantly align yourself, vibrate yourself to the powerful cognitions of Paramashiva. Complete with all the patterns which are not in tune with the Paramasatya ultimate. That's the best way of living enlightenment. Even the idea impossibility is just a stupid pattern. If you penetrate one pattern, you will see all the other patterns lose power over you. I tell you, only once if you do Nirahara Samyama, you will realize the most fundamental pattern, foot pattern itself, you are able to break. You are able to run riot on foot pattern itself. You will have so much powerfulness, you can play with any pattern. Running riot on foot pattern is Nirahara Samyama. Running riot on possessiveness pattern is Aparigraha. Running riot on grabbing pattern is Asteya. Running riot on non-integrity pattern is Satya. Running riot on violence pattern is Ahimsa. Running riot on sexual patterns is Brahmacharya. When you run riot on your patterns, you become Rudra. When you run riot on your patterns, you become Rudraganya. Understand? Person who runs riot on their patterns, knowing that patterns are not you, it is just yours, becomes Rudra and Rudraganya, Yogi and Yogini, embodiment of Paramashiva and Parashakti. I am going to continuously give you my reality, ultimate reality, Paramasatya, the vision, and go on creating sampradayas, sanghas, organizations to spread those visions with this clarity and context. Today, whatever I shared with this truth, just to spread this truth, based on this truth and from this context, yoga, kriya, jnana, power manifestation, enlightenment science, everything can be shared to the world. This sampradaya, just to spread these truths, I am creating and launching an organization called Paramashivoham. Just sharing this truth with the world in multiple ways. So officially I am launching an organization called Paramashivoham. If you go to our digital nation kailasa.org, the page is already available, Paramashivoham. You can get involved. This organization is specifically dedicated to leading the world to enlightened Hindu civilization, helping the society with offering free sattvic organic food as per the Paramashiva's words, sharing the yoga from the source Paramashiva, science of power manifestation, reviving Hinduism, preserving the ancient scriptures and rituals, establishing temples and gurukuls and worldwide, creating enlightened Hindu communities, reviving all this and reaching out this science to the world is the only purpose with which this Paramashivoham will function. You can enroll yourself to get involved and be part of this conscious movement all over the world. kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Now it's projected in the screen, kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. You can, I give you a few minutes. You can go and enroll yourself, register yourself, then I'll continue the satsang. Trying to tell you is, this Paramashivoham will liberate people from delusion, all delusions. Many delusions are put on you by various deluded people by themselves. They are deluded by themselves, but they put the delusion on you. Paramashivoham will be the antidote for all delusions, will continuously liberate you from all delusions. So with this, I'll come back with more and more revelations from Paramashiva soon. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaida Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Constantly running thought patterns that we have, disengaging from them so that we'll be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Now, a very important question that comes up whenever we talk about untouching. When we disengage, when we don't create any thoughts, when we don't support any thoughts, or we don't also remove any thoughts that are happening inside us, we become completely inactive, or rather uninvolved with the thought process. The question that we often face is this: when we become totally separated from our thought process, will we not become lazy, uninvolved with life? So, what is unclenching really? Is it really to make us disengage so that we can just relax and not do anything and eventually become lazy? Atma Puja Swami, can you share your inputs, your understanding of
Yeah,
this?
my understanding of it is that, see, actually, if you see, our whole day, Swamiji actually has explained this earlier. What is his worry? Worry is thinking 10 times about one particular work, and then while doing the work, again bothering about it, and after the work, still keeping botheration about it. Like continuously we may be doing a small work, but whole day we are in tense. Just it is not because the amount of work is the concern. It is our inner space. What is going on in our inner space, in our mind, that is where is the whole struggle. So it is reverse. Because of too much stress, we get exhausted and we are not productive, and because of too much stress, we are not creative. So reverse actually happens. Unclutching means we'll be more engaged with life, we'll be able to do multiple things, and we'll be much more productive, we'll be much more joyful. So the whole thing is reverse actually. So unclutching is not disengagement from life, it is disengagement from the very conflict which is there in the mind, which stops us functioning freely in our life. Many times we want to go do something, whether I do this or do that, whether we have mood swings. We want to continue with something, but we suddenly we have a mood swing. Morning we decide something, evening we change the decision, evening we decide for something else. So what are these? These things explains that we are never stable. So when we are not stable, how can you be stably working on some projects to be more productive? And how can we apply ourselves more into life when inside we are continuously into the state of confusion and stress and worry? So it is actually reverse. By unclutching, our productivity will be 1,000 times more, our clarity will be extraordinary, and intelligence will really be at its peak, and life will be too simple and joyful. So this is what actually I have felt within me and feeling within me. I think if you probably could listen how Swamiji is saying in that hard work is a myth. Actually, Swamiji is going to explain about it. Many people think that we are doing hard work. That's what hard work is. Nothing. Only we continuously thinking we are doing work. That stops us actually from becoming productive. So this wrong cognition of carrying the idea hard work, difficult, all those things does not allow us to freely flow in our life and become the high achievers. So I think what Swamiji is going to elaborate in the coming video will have more insights directly from him.
Everything and survive here in this world. You need to make efforts, you need to have your livings and everything, and how can you do that?
This is nice. The same question. When you drive, do you plan every step? Do you raise a word?
There is a practice of driving, so it's over driving. That means
same way, you are trained to be alive.
No, alive is one thing, but you need to earn your living.
Please be very clear.
You need to do efforts.
Alright. Do you know how to breathe?
Yeah.
You are programmed for breathing.
Yes.
Let me be very clear. Again and again Vedic rishis, not only Vedic rishis, I can tell you from my experience, again and again they also say, if your body is trained to program, if your body is programmed to breathe, do you think it is not programmed to make your living?
Can I be just sitting here and have my bread and butter?
First thing, you will not be able to sit like that. Try to be unclutched. You will have an intelligence which is simply making your body to move and work. Let me be very clear. Always, the moment I say the word unclench, you think it's laziness. No. Because you have a deep hatred towards working, you try to go towards the opposite direction of resting or laziness. See, the moment I say unclench, you think just lying down on the bed. No. One more thing, you can't lie down on your bed. Try to unclench. Suddenly you will see, so much of creativity expresses through you. So much of intelligence happens through you. You will not become lazy. Let me be very clear. When you unclench, you will not become lazy. When I say, you see that bird, same bird, understand, if this bird has got little intelligence and flies, relaxes and balances and flies, now this bird knows how to escape from this clutch, this trap. Then the same trap will become hammock for bird. It can come and just swing. It can come and sit and swing on the same hammock. The same trap will become hammock for the bird. Same way, when you unclutch from your identity and fly, now you know how to handle your identity. Your identity will not be prison anymore. It will become hammock for you. Don't think if you unclutch, you will not do your profession. You will not do your job. If you are a doctor, if you unclutch, don't think you will stop doing your doctor's profession. No. If you unclutch, only one difference will be there. You will not have that constant irritation which you carry in your life from morning till night. Now, if you are a doctor, you will carry a constant irritation whenever you have to work. Whenever you receive a call, especially in night time, you know the amount of irritation which happens in you. Not only with the doctor, any profession. As on now, you will be carrying a deep irritation, vengeance, arrogance. That is what will be expressing in your body language, in your words, in every step. That is what is expressing in our body language, in our words, in our questions, every step. If you have a little intelligence, if you can be little, I can tell you, try this simple experiment. Just 10 days, try to be unclutched. Surely in 10 days, I don't think you will lose your job. Will you lose all your wealth just in 10 days? Surely you must be having savings for 10 days. Just 10 days, try to be unclutched. Suddenly you will see, not only you are not able to be lazy, the tremendous energy which you are wasting in just worrying and psychological worrying and the irritation will become creative energy. You will not work hard, you will work smart. Understand? Just the person works hard and just being work smart. First thing, even your idea, you are doing hard work, is a pure myth because of clutching. Hard work means, understand what is hard work. If you do a simple work, before doing that, if you plan psychologically 10 times and worry, will it happen or not 10 more times, and after doing it, if you talk and brag about that 10 more times, it will become hard work. That's all. Is nothing but, understand, hard work is nothing but doing a small simple work, talking about it 10 times, planning about it 10 times, worrying about that whether it will happen or not 10 times, after doing it, bragging about it 10 times. That is hard work. That's all. Otherwise, whatever you talk as hard work is a pure myth out of arrogance. Again and again people ask me, be very clear, I am not sitting quiet. I am not a lazy Swami or a lazy monk who is in Himalayas. I travel for a year 100,000 miles and I run 800 centers in 24 countries. Let me tell you honestly, just because of unclutching, so much of creativity and power is coming out. As on now, you waste 90% of your energy in psychological worry. When I say 90, I mean 90. I mean 90. When your ego is hurt, you try to defend your philosophy. Let me be very clear. Do not defend. What I say, just because your ego is hurt, have little intelligence and look in, you will be a new being. Just take 10 days, not more than that, just 10 days. Drop your idea, hard work myth. You feel you are important only if you feel you are doing hard work. You do not understand, in the initial level, you have to convince your boss that you are doing hard work. By and by, you yourself get convinced you are doing hard work. That is the ultimate myth. Let me be very clear, we are not doing hard work at all. That's the first understanding we need to understand. We go on telling our kids, I did this for you, I did that for you, I am doing this for you, I am doing that for you, so that we can create a guilt in them and exploit them, make them do what we want. One father and the son came to me. Father goes on saying, I did this for him, I did this for him, I did this for him. He is not obeying me, Swamiji, please tell him. Son asked, Swamiji, who asked him to give birth to me? He did something else as a byproduct I happened. So after giving birth, he goes on saying he did this, he did that, he did that, he did that. Let me be very clear, we do not do anything for anybody, not only for others, even for us. Hard work is a pure myth. Let you understand this simple fact and try this for 10 days. 10 days try to be unclutched. You will see the amount of energy, creativity coming out of you and expressing through you. You will see not only you are not able to keep quiet. See, keeping quiet is tamas in Sanskrit, laziness. Doing hard work is rajas, restlessness. Doing smart work is sattva, pure intelligence in Sanskrit. Be very clear. Just unclutch. You will not work hard, you will work smart. Thank you.
Being in a space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, just a group of people collecting together and conducting a meditation, entering into meditation, raises the consciousness of the whole place. It has been scientifically proven that a group of people collecting together actually reduces the number of crimes in that city. They have done a very thorough research and they have submitted a paper that very clearly proves by collectively doing a meditation process, we can raise collective consciousness. And it is towards this effort, Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, began this Minutes for Peace initiative. It was a global initiative started back in 2012 for the only purpose of conscious awakening for everybody. And this has grown phenomenally. You can log on to this website, kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. And you can also join the meditation. You can find places that are close to you where you can join this process. And also look up how many people have already submitted their minutes, have given their minutes for peace, for global peace. Not just peace, but conscious breakthrough of the entire cosmos. Now the website is kailasa.tv/minutes for peace. You can go there and you can be a part of this. If you're on social media, if you're watching us on social media, you can help us get the word out. You can put this link on your platforms to your friends and groups so they can also participate. They don't miss out on this conscious awakening. Since 2012, at least I can say 2 billion minutes have been recorded for peace. People have registered their minutes that they have engaged in meditation towards this. And now, almost as if there is a huge boost for that whole process, this Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Dhyan Yajna has been initiated. And to join this also, you can log on to this website, kailasha.tv/minutes for peace, and join this process. As we have been discussing, unclutching, being unclutched, is a very unique, very powerful technique. It is in fact, a Mahavakya delivered by His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam. By Mahavakya, it simply means that when you even utter the word, it automatically takes you to that space, to that experience. You don't even have to practice any other technique or even go through any understanding. The Mahavakya is packed with energy within itself that it can actually lead you into that experience automatically. So it's a beautiful process. Now, this is one of the, I can say, dilemma that we can enter into. Being unclutched is our original state. It is our original state of being without having any thoughts, purely enjoying that moment, purely in a space of bliss, in a state of eternal bliss. But what happens is we forget that state. We we have separated ourselves. We have gone so far off from that state. Now we have to bring us back. And the way to do that is actually through this process of unclutching. We need a tool, something like how Swamiji gives this analogy. You need a stick to keep on stoking the fire of a lot of logs. They're all burning, and you need one stick to keep poking that fire, ensuring that all the logs are turned, they're all exposed to the fire at the right time so that the fire keeps on burning. And at the end, you also throw that small stick also into the fire. And similarly, you need something like a tool to even unclutch yourself from the whole process. And then ultimately, even that process dissolves in you. And we enter the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So, the whole conscious awakening, the conscious revolution, breakthrough can happen through this process. We'll now listen to Swamiji, how he explains the conscious breakthrough happening, the science behind it. What does it take for a conscious breakthrough to happen? How can we ensure that we are a part of it? How can we play a role in that awakening? Let's listen to Swamiji's words where he explains about this process.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
The conscious evolution. Actually, it is, the breakthrough happening to us is the whole idea is to have a breakthrough. Because for a long time, the entire humanity is just waiting to have this breakthrough, and this is the right time. See, the world at the present moment, where Corona has really made the whole world into a phenomena where people are just stuck at their house, and they're completely in a different just little before Tejaswami was explaining that now the government has opened up the alcohol shops, and there is a rush among people. Hundreds of people are in queue just to drink alcohol. You can imagine the present scenario is happening. So if we really feel what is the fuel of our life, now, unless we have the clarity of what is the fuel of our life, we will keep on, like what is happening presently is the rush for alcohol is happening. By just looking for alcohol, because people are whole day sitting in their home, not experiencing any breakthrough in their life. Whatever outside world they were earlier, they were earlier going for movies, they are earlier going for hangouts outside. The outside entertainment over which was the fuel of their life, whether it is called drinking, whether it is called partying, whether it is all those things, this Corona has taken away. Now, neither there is drinking nor there is partying. It's a social, it's a distancing which people are making. It's a compulsory for our own survival. If we really go out and try mixing with the people, then we expose ourselves to Corona, which is very dangerous. So in this particular time, the dependence of the fuel outside, what always we were thinking our fuel for outside is, some choice in the career, something, either the money which we used to earn, that used to be our fuel, or the entertainment we used to get from the television or from the films, that used to be our fuel, or some cricket or the sports which we were thinking used to be our fuel. So all these we had fuel in our life. The moment those things were being taken away, we either go into depression, or we choose drug or alcohol, or the finally is a drug, depression, and suicide is what results. So whole thing is that our inner fuel which drives us in our life, if we do not have the right fuel which drives us in our life, which makes us happy, which makes us blissful, peaceful inside, we will either try to be violent with ourselves or violent with others. So this inner Paramashivoham is this all about having the right fuel, getting the right fuel is going on now. Now, this experience which thousands of people worldwide, when they are sitting, there is a choice for every human being. Either you can go for something, some stuff substitute, but that substitute, when it has been taken away from us, how life becomes a suffering. Whenever something is been taken away from the human being's life, which human being was thinking all his life, that is the driving factor in his life. That thing, when it is taken away from him, he feels worthless, he feels separated, and more suffering happens. So what is the inner fuel in our life is the right question. The moment we understand the right inner fuel, we know that inner well which inspires us, that inner well which gives us the experience of transcendental joy, which is beyond any object related, and we achieve that state of peace, bliss, what Swamiji is talking about, and much more, the world of power manifestation. So if the people have not experienced the uniqueness of, whether be it a student, if you are a student, be it a a housewife, if you are actually taking care of the house and all the chores of the house, and if you are the earning member of your family, if you are a student, if you are an old person not having any other engagement, and you were earlier going out to meet your friends or to garden, to parks, now everything is stopped. So how to live in this situation? Because life has created a scope for us. Life can be suffering, life can be a scope for us, a possibility for us, which gives us the experience of the bliss, which can be a breakthrough in our consciousness. So this corona, instead of taking it something which is imposed on us from the outside, which makes our life miserable, dull, or this gives an opportunity for us to experience the new dimensions of our life, experiencing the power manifestation science, the extraordinary Vedic science, which has been revealed to the humanity. And now Swamiji, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is actually initiating the whole science in such a manner, in courtyard session, through this program called Paramashivoham. Is a unique opportunity for all of us. So I would really ask everyone to share this. First, go to your Facebook, go to your Twitter. See, whenever we listen a great thing, there is a saying actually about this particular. Before I tell why we should share the best things of our life, there is a story about Ramanuja, where Ramanuja, when the great Ramanuja, when he went for taking initiation from his guru said, "I will give you a mantra which is only for you, and if you get initiated into the mantra, you will achieve what he said. What I will achieve, the ultimate, the Vishnu, the Paramapada." So the moment he heard this, he said, "This is a secret mantra. You cannot reveal it to anybody." But he heard it. The moment he heard it, he just ran and started sharing left and right. On the top of the, where he was standing on the top of the temple, he screamed that, "I have got something very unique for the human being, and I am so excited to share with the entire humanity." Because by sharing, he said, his guru said, "If you share, you will go to hell. I may go to hell, but thousands will achieve the liberation, the joy. If they will achieve the Paramapada, that itself is the extreme joy for me." So when he started sharing that, the experience of tremendous love which started, with others' joy, when he shared the ultimate, the knowledge, the gift which he got from his guru, and he started experiencing the Paramapada, is the Vaikuntha, the moment he started the sharing of that experience. So when this power manifestation science, when it is brought down, and the divine incarnation Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam is initiating in this Paramashivoham program, and in the courtyard session, it makes a grand opportunity for the whole cosmos to come and participate and learn, experience yourself, experience others, and share with the whole humanity. So with this understanding, how Lord Ramanuja shared the ultimate gift from his guru, same way all of us, if we are listening to this, If we are listening from Facebook, from Nithyananda TV, from do a video conferencing, from any source we may be listening now, the one and only thing first we should do is to immediately share it, because the moment you get this understanding of sharing immediately the best things of your life, understand this, what we share will grow. If we share, more joy will come. That's why, whoever is joyful, people start automatically attracted towards him. So joy attracts more joy, knowledge attracts more knowledge. So when we start sharing this experience of power manifestation and this knowledge about the power manifestation, we are actually doing great to the universe. Because this unique science which is available to us, if we talk to others and others knows is, understand, how much gain and benefit they are going to get. A poor person, if we start giving him food every day, it is good. It is very good. If we make him how to earn money and earn his livelihood, it is the great. So not just sharing my food with him, but giving him the understanding how to earn this and how to share with others. That makes his life. So same way, now this science of power manifestation, which Swamiji has shared with all of us, when we start sharing in Facebook, in Twitter, in all the social media platforms, then we not only start experiencing that space of power manifestation, but also positivity will attract more positivity. Sharing positivity will attract more positivity towards us. So with this understanding, let's everyone start sharing actively. In every good things you will see, I have seen actually in the Facebook, in the YouTube, and hundreds of videos, porn videos, hundreds of videos, how people, making people a victim of drugs, making people a victim of sex, making people a victim of everything negativity, which is spreading in the internet medium. But this particular thing, which is the superconscious, a breakthrough to the superconsciousness, if this starts spreading worldwide, it is going to do miracles to the world. So the platform which is available for spreading the absolute blissful things in the existence, when presently, if all the negative things is spreading, our job is not to fight to why the negativity is spreading, but live with this ahimsa. From that cognition, start sharing more positivity into this world. Let us share in every forum and fill the internet media with this positive, extreme positive science of power manifestation, which is available to the humanity. Understand, if a child, if he is experiencing the positivity, all his study related problems will go away. If he is a person having a problem in career, if he learns the power manifestation, all his problems related to his career will go away. So when a solution is available, let's start sharing all the places. Let us people know what right fuel they need to have in their life. At the moment, understand, we do not have the right fuel for our life. So the only option is this. How do you feel, Swami? What are your feelings? Tejomaya Swami, you can also share.
Absolutely, Swami. That's exactly how Swamiji has laid out this whole program, this whole event, Paramashivoham. It is definitely more than a program, because all of Hinduism, all of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, everything that it has offered over the ages, over time, everything now is being condensed. All the sciences, all the techniques, most importantly, the powers, the manifestation of the powers, that science, all of that is now packed into 16 days. Extraordinarily, Swamiji is offering a taste, a glimpse And all the powers that Paramashiva has given in the Agamas, now Swamiji is introducing. Not just introducing, he is actually initiating all the participants so they can manifest those powers. Ultimately, so they can manifest Paramashivatva and experience Paramashivoham within themselves. So we can not even call it a 16-day program. Paramashivoham is a groundbreaking, extraordinary event that can completely bring about the conscious breakthrough. And also Swamiji was saying how just about 10,000 people in this whole planet, in this whole cosmos, if they can experience, they can sit in the space of Paramashivoham, that itself is sufficient. The collective consciousness of the entire cosmos can experience a breakthrough. Imagine about 7.8 billion of the world's population at this moment, or very recently. And all it takes, it's just 10,000 people. It's not even, I cannot even call it a fraction. Just a few of us coming together for a common cause, and all the while enjoying, experiencing the best that Hinduism has to offer. All the sciences, the powerful cognitions, the extraordinary way to live, the beautiful relating with deities, with various different cosmic, we connect with the deities. And going through the Mahavakyas, the process of completion, unclutching, all of that, if you're able to experience in 16 days, will be a total transformation for anybody. Whatever you want to manifest in your life, through Paramashiva manifesting in you as Paramashiva, you will be able to manifest anything that you want in your life. From that highest identity of Paramashiva, you operating and living life in the most extraordinary way and fulfilling your mission, your purpose of life. That's exactly what happens in Paramashivoham. If you want to experience it, it may not even be an option anymore because of what is going on. The pandemic, the lockdown, the uncertainty, all of that is happening. And then we have this, the extraordinary possibility, the peak possibility of Paramashivatva. So log on to paramashivoham.org and look up the next available dates. The next event is going to start immediately after the current event is over. And also Swamiji says there is only a beginning for Paramashivoham. You only start Paramashivoham, it never ends. So you can look up when the next Paramashivoham event starts. It will be for multiple time zones. Wherever you are, in whichever part of the world you are in, there will be an event which suits your time zone, so you can join and participate in this extraordinary event. Day after day, you'll be going through powerful cognitions, power manifestations, sessions. Maybe there will be surprise sessions with Swamiji, 40-hour sessions that we heard about today. Extraordinary ways that we can connect and start manifesting Paramashiva inside us. So, this.
So,
sorry.
So in fact, Swami, as you were saying, in Paramashivoham program, there are one or two things which I will also like to tell to people. It's not these are wonderful things. So one thing I'll tell, what amuses your eyes, which if you see anything, really just by seeing, I can say that when I went to see Kailas, the Kailas, Mount Kailas, where Lord Shiva resides, that gave me such a tremendous fulfilling experience. And it was all because of Swamiji who took me and who showed me Kailas. Now, same way, I have actually, what place, what picture you see which gives you tremendous fulfillment, what you listen, something which you heard, the moment you heard, you felt really tremendously blissful. I can say that, the first time when Swamiji explained the word unclutching, really, the explanation gave me tremendous joy. The explanation of this very word unclutching. I can see, what word gives you tremendous joy? What eyesight, what picture gives you tremendous joy? If you really love films, naturally there is some component in that which gives you the tremendous joy. If you listen to some music, naturally there is some component which in that music which is giving you tremendous joy. If you smell something, the food, the smell of the food which you love, really it gives you tremendous joy at that time. Now this Paramashivoham program, the courtyard session, if you ask me, it is the best, you can say, the words which can give you tremendous joy and the eyesight which can give you tremendous joy is a combination of both. So if you really are fascinated with Hollywood, then you must have courtyard session. If you really fascinated with the extreme, some sound, some music which is tremendously fulfills you, then you must fall for this courtyard session. This courtyard session is the ultimate, which is much beyond but everything, the best image, the sound which our being likes, our fulfillment, our heart, our soul likes, that you will experience. So if I'm trying to put few experience into words, and I'm practically incapable, but I'm trying. So I feel I have given some hints. If you really see a picture, that picture fulfills you. It is the picture which is in the courtyard session. If you really hear a sound, that sound, maybe I can. The mother tells, "Hey, beta," or whatever, whichever way, my son, whatever it tells, and you feel so blissful for that particular word. So that best word which fulfills you, that best image which fulfills you, you will see courtyard session is just about that. So yes, please, Swami, you can please tell people. In fact, I would say, if you feel you know something, but what is if you do not know that there is something extraordinary exists? See, you may know something. You may know that grammar, this picture exists, people exist, good people exist. This is your knowledge, something which you know. Something you do not know, that yes, you have not gone to Kailas, but you know Kailas, that you have not gone to Kailas. So that means you know something you have not known. That is what I'm saying. You do not know that
you can only choose, but I can speak.
We are telling it to you. So do not miss this. What you do not know. Therefore, come experience for yourself, register into the Paramashivoham program, and this is now is the right time. So if you can do this registration at this right time, what you will get, you will know, it will be revealed to you what until now you did not know, that you did not know. Yeah, Swami, can you explain from your side what I told?
Yes,
maybe
Swami,
the other dimension you can.
Absolutely. So that was very well put. How Paramashivoham introduces to what you don't even know that you don't know, and those are the secrets that have been, I can say, hidden from us, and there has been a lot of effort for destroying that forever. And if you look at the whole Hindu Holocaust that we have experienced, it has simply been an effort to hide this, rather suppress it and destroy it forever. And the whole revival that Swamiji, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam is doing, is to bring that all back, revive the science of power manifestation, revive the science of deities, revive the science of powerful cognitions, revive the science of completion, untouching, all of them, reviving them and helping us, making us experience them, making us fulfill our purpose in life, so that this science is not lost forever. This science gets carried over to the next generation. And when
Yes,
we experience
Swami.
Paramashivoham, that's the first time, I can say the first time we're actually tasting the complete essence of Hinduism. Once we taste it, we'll be better prepared to be able to share it with others, share it more importantly to our kids, the future generation. So this science is preserved. More and more people can start living in an enlightened way, in the most extraordinary way, and not
I have
fall into
another.
depression. Yes, sir.
So I have another. Because Swamiji keeps on feeding from the sixth sense, so I would like to keep on telling you more and more inputs. So suddenly, something clicked. Actually, one person went and asked his father. His father is a karodpati. Karodpati means who has lots of money, and he does not know. He is a small child, and he went to his father. Father, can you give me 1 rupee? Then he's crying against to his father so that I can buy a chocolate. Now this son does not know his father is karodpati. This, if the child does not know, he will cry a whole life for this 1 rupee coin. But the moment he discovers his father is actually a karodpati, so then how grand it will be. Imagine that. This Paramashivoham will make us what we are capable of. It will give us the possibility, it will give us the knowledge what we are capable of. We never know who we are, and we never know what we are losing. We never know what is our loss, what we have already lost. So it's a great opportunity, and I take it forward to Swami to take it forward.
Thank you, Swami. Thank you so much, Swami, for that sharing. Now, as always, we would like for you to also share what you are receiving, what you are seeing as the best that Hinduism has offered. So please get the word out. This is our part in enriching the whole world about all the offers, all the various conscious breakthrough experiences and programs and events that are happening. The first I would request is Paramashivoham.org. Let's get the word out. Let more and more people share. Let more and more people hear about this experience and join in. Paramashivoham.org. If you're watching us on social media platform, you can share, you can subscribe to our channel, and you can share it to as many friends as possible, as many groups as possible, and get the word out. And the next initiative, of course, is the Minutes for Peace, where anybody can log in from anywhere and they can participate and experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi and contribute to this conscious shift, that breakthrough that is happening. So the website for that is kailasa.tv/Minutes for Peace that you can log in. Now, it is time for us to prepare ourselves to receive the words, the power-packed words, the powerful cognitions from Swamiji himself, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. His Divine Holiness has continuously offered the Nithya Satsang, where every day he has shared with us the cognitions that we need for us to live life in the most extraordinary way, in an enlightened way. We don't fall into the usual mode of depression, death, and drugs. So let us prepare ourselves. Let us come to a space of listening, sitting straight with our eyes closed. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda gari gari sari gaga pada sari gaga gada pagari gaga sada pagari Nithyananda.
You can only choose, but only I can speak. No, the really whole group is going to freak out. That is why. The subject is woman. High possibility of enlightenment. Third force of world. Oh God. Actually, 11th dimension of consciousness will be a lot more easy. Old bottle, genie came out. Genie asked, what do you want? The guy said, please make my wife listen to whatever I am saying. Genie said, no, can you ask for some other boon? This guy said, then make a bridge from across the world. Is demanding something impossible. This genie sits and thinks. After 2 minutes, that guy is asking, what? You decided to change my wife's mind. This guy says, no, whether you want 4 lane or 6 lane. That's what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking 11th dimension of consciousness or alright, I have to start somewhere. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives. Almost all deities. Please don't think it's two women. Two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of woman, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly alright. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. The beloved aspect and mother aspect, please understand. If you are just beloved, you will be materialistic, outgoing. If you are just mother, you will be introvert, caring, compassionate. But both the aspects awaken a new consciousness in you. I can say complete fulfillment. I think with this one example you will understand. All of you can understand. With this one example, all of you will be able to understand that mother and beloved dimension. If you are missing the mother dimension, naturally just a beloved dimension cannot fulfill you. If you are missing the beloved dimension, just the mother dimension cannot fulfill you. The body and emotion, both will have fulfillment only when you experience both the dimension. A person who can experience and express both dimension is Ardhanarishwara. Please understand, Ardhanarishwara does not mean just half male, half female. Ardhanarishwara is the person who experience both dimension of feminine qualities. Both dimensions of feminine qualities. When a man becomes enlightened, he becomes a leader. When a woman becomes enlightened, she becomes mother and beloved. Ability to radiate both dimensions. So the Arunachala story describes Devi. She expressed her both dimensions. That is why she became Ardhanarishwara. She experiences and radiates Ardhanarishwara consciousness. Each one of you were carrying the feminine energy. Awakening that feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. The first introduction to Tantra, I'll get the sutras and read the sutras to you guys. You will be surprised. First introduction to Tantra. Shiva has spoken 64 Tantras. 64 Tantras and around 60,000 sutras. Please understand, I commented only on 112 sutras. But Shiva has spoken 60,000 sutras. The first introduction he makes, he tells, whoever listens, let you all become Devi. Only then you can understand this sutra, this techniques. He says very beautifully, he gives us a meditation technique. Even the brain setup, even the thinking, the body, physical body language, the mental setup, whatever you know as feminine consciousness, women meditate on that. Please understand. He says you can't actually completely understand the woman consciousness even if you are a woman. Even if you think you are a woman. So the feminine consciousness, I have to use two different words. Feminine consciousness, women body. Women body has a more possibility for feminine consciousness. That does not mean just because you are in the women body, you experience or express feminine consciousness. When Shiva starts the Tantra, first thing he says, intensely meditate on the feminine consciousness. Whatever idea you have about the feminine consciousness, live. And Ramakrishna, he practiced this technique. If you have read Ramakrishna's biography, you will understand. He says, 9 months he practiced the technique. He really became woman. Not only feminine consciousness, he became woman. He says, the complete circle of energy, the complete circle of energy happened in me in that 9 months. He says that completion of energy happened in me in that 9 months. The whole Taoism is nothing but awakening the feminine consciousness in you. In the whole world, there are only two religions. One, the religion based on socio-political rules. The other one, sacred feminine worship. That's all. Understand? There is only two religions in the planet Earth. One is the organization based, male based, socio-political laws. All religions created by male are socio-political laws. All traditions created by women, sacred feminine consciousness. Everything. I made the whole thing very clear. Understand? Any religion which has female component as that sacred, the feminine consciousness, means spiritual strength. Any tradition which has a male component is a socio-political law. That's all. So anything spiritual or inner world or superconscious, that segment belongs to feminine energy. The whole Taoism is nothing but awakening the feminine consciousness, feminine energy in your being. Understand? Any pleasure which you feel inside, any pleasure which you feel inside through your nerves, through your system, through your consciousness, without any external need, is feminine energy. It is feminine energy. I think there is so much to tell. Even when I spoke about Avatar, I did not feel this much of files. See, the subject says woman, high possibility of enlightenment. I can say enlightenment, high possibility of becoming woman. I had to change the subject into enlightenment, high possibility of being woman. It's not that woman is a high possibility for enlightenment. Enlightenment is the high possibility for woman. Our traditions describe, the Vedic tradition is, I think, only tradition which describes the whole cosmos itself as a Brahmanda Yoni. Please understand, it's not saying Brahmanda Linga. No. The original Upanishadic description does not say Brahmanda Linga, means not the cosmic masculine energy. No. It says cosmic feminine energy. I can say feminine energy is the space in which the whole thing happens. As Shiva says, before starting the Tantra, very clearly he says, awaken the feminine energy in you. Meditate on the feminine energy in you. Only then you can receive these sutras. See, originally the sutras are delivered to Devi after she became enlightened. Please understand, not before that. It was a conversation between an enlightened being and enlightened being. After she became enlightened, it was delivered. That is why I am saying, I am not saying women is the high possibility of enlightenment. Enlightenment is high possibility of being women. After enlightenment, Shiva is teaching all these truths and he says, meditate on feminine qualities. Become feminine. Only then you can receive these great truths. You can experience these great truths. Subject is too broad. That is why too much needs to be expressed. Even when I spoke about Avatar, I did not struggle this much. I finished within few minutes. Anything conscious is feminine. All other adjustments happens in existence for this consciousness to exist is masculine. Understand? Anything exists is feminine consciousness. All the adjustments needed, all the other movements needed for this to exist, those adjustments and all can be called as masculine. That's all. The center is feminine consciousness, like a queen, and all the workers can be called as masculine energy. That's all. That is why our rishis describe very clearly cosmos as the Devi Loka, means Devi as a center, feminine consciousness, and all the masculine energy, including Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva, all masculine energies are just servants. You will be surprised how the Devi is described. The Brahma, creation; Vishnu, maintenance; Rudra, destruction; Ishana, putting people into illusion; and Sadashiva, liberating people. All five energies are the four pillars of the Devi's cart and platform of the cart. Four guys are sitting as four pillar, and the fifth one is the cart, the basewood for the cart. On that Devi is sitting. The description says, when she is not sitting, it is called Pancha-Predasana, means five dead bodies. When she sits, it's called Pancha-Brahmasana, means five consciousness. Understand this one example, then you will understand the feminine energy. The role of feminine energy, or understanding of feminine energy. See, these are the five activities: creation, maintenance, destruction, putting people into illusions, and liberation. Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. So, the Devi's throne is made out of these five energies. All the four are sitting as four pillars, and Sadashiva is lying as the base. If you see all my thrones, that is the way it will be designed. And the description says, when she is not there, it is Pancha-Predasana. Preda means dead bodies. Five dead bodies. When she sits, it's called Pancha-Brahmasana. Means five consciousness, or five cosmic energies. So the whole thing, what exists is feminine. See, if you dig, whatever is masculine in you, if you kill it, you are enlightened. Whatever is not feminine, just kill it, you are enlightened. Whatever is feminine can't be killed, because that is life source of life. There are many things which is not source of life. You think as life is jada, matter. Please understand. Whether it's your mental attachment, corruption, pollution in your consciousness or inner space, anything which is not feminine, if you renounce, you are enlightened. Anything which is masculine, if you just give up, you are enlightened. Please understand. You have two parts. One is the life. Life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere, it will not be restless, it will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive, because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passivity, passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe little bit of mixture of laziness, that is okay, no problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch, you are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong, you can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body, you can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi, means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness, especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. If you are more active, oh, a lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea, life means masculine, restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Because women have better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment. The feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, in the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression. Because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body, is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. Any goals related to civilizational infrastructure implanted will directly lead her to depression, and it will impact on the civilization as, I can say, all possible dangers. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness, and I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. If men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. all the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you'll be able to relate, and these truths can work on you.
Gari gari sari ga ga pa da da sari ga 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 da pa gari ga ga sa da pa gari Nithya Ananda.
educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your father. subject. Understand your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from Father. Usually, he educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life, with the world, the same attitude forms the basis for you to connect with yourself. Please understand, that is what we call karma in Vedic tradition. If you judge, you will be judged. Why, you know? Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. Listen. The strong words you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. The attitude you build towards others will be same. That's the same way you will be relating. That will be the basis for you to relate with yourself also. That is why I insist, bring motherliness in all your relationship with others. You will bring so much of motherliness in your relationship with yourself. You will be able to heal you. You will be able to feel you. You will be able to be complete within yourself. When you bring tremendous healing energy of mother in your day-to-day attitude with everything, suddenly you will see you will become so cool with yourself. I tell you, the best thing can happen to a human being is ability to be cool with yourself. Because you can't be cool with yourself, so much of frustration with yourself, you go on abusing left and right anybody comes in front of your eyes. You say, this fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has exploited me, he has swindled me, he robbed me. Understand your inability to be with yourself, your inability to be cool with yourself, is the frustration in your system. I tell you, understand, I really want to tell you, bring mother worship as part of your cognition. You will be so cool with yourself. You will be so complete with yourself. You will be so settled with yourself. The fear, frustration, because of frustration inside, how you possess objects or things or persons. Understand? When you are frustrated, suddenly you will have so much of possessiveness to the property you have, or the car you have, or the bank balance you have, or the persons in your life. You will just suffocate the objects and persons who are part of your life. I tell you, let the car be in garage, not in you. Let things be in their place. Your inner space should have place only for completion and joy. The bliss. The moment you start cognizing frustration with yourself, the first thing you do, then I don't have anything in the life. Come on, catch. Like an octopus. The wealth you have, persons who are in your life, when that grabbing starts, understand, it feeds into your frustration. It doesn't heal your frustration. I have never seen anybody healing their frustration by grabbing and possessing. No. It doesn't. It doesn't. Understand the mother energy, completion with mother and connecting with life as mother, bringing motherliness in your every relationship, not only connecting with the source of life as mother, for whoever you are source of life, letting them connect with you as mother. That's what I said. Be a child to your source and be a mother to all the people to whom you are a source. This brings so much of inner healing. Understand the most powerful, ultimate asset you can have in your life is inner healing. It is not economically costly, but it is psychologically costly. Psychologically, to live the life of inner healing, you may need to sacrifice a lot of stupid things. You may need to remove many garbage. Think, oh God, these garbages were there with me for last 25 years. How can I give up on them so easily? Mother worship will bring so much healing. So much healing. Mother worship will allow so much completion. Try connecting with your God and Guru as mother. You will have so much inner healing, peace. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru.
By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation Only I have studied. For last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Maybe God has sent one gender to create infrastructure on planet Earth, one gender to enjoy enlightenment. Only one problem is enlightenment is eternal, infrastructure is ephemeral. But I tell you, God did not send any one gender only for any one purpose. Women can create infrastructures, men can radiate enlightenment. Women have proved they can create infrastructure equivalent to men, but men have not proved they can be enlightened or experience feeling connection equivalent to women. Still, men need to do their homework. Even in our Sangha, I can see people who are experiencing Kundalini awakening. It is not that I bless only that side. I bless both sides. By nature, their system is built for receptivity, passivity and feeling connection beyond logic. Men also carry that quality when they were kids, but the interest and the interest they have to get conditioned by society automatically reduces them to an ordinary. Please understand, ordinary. Insecure. Confined to logic. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment. the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. River can talk to you. Hill can initiate you. Ocean can fill you. See Ramana Maharshi. Even Ramana Maharshi became intensely feminine. That's the reason Arunachala initiated him into enlightenment. If you see his marital garland of letters in Mathura Bhava, he just radiates that feminine consciousness in the mood of being receptive to Mahadeva, Arunachala. Almost all the great masters who experienced the highest consciousness radiated extraordinary feminine qualities. Yan Kriya is a powerful technique to awaken your Kundalini and make you experience receptivity, passivity, to experience the feminine consciousness and reach enlightenment. Jainism says even women have to take birth as men to achieve enlightenment. I am saying even men have to get into the feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Men may not need to take women body, but they have to get into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Jainism says women need to take one more birth as a man in masculine body to achieve enlightenment. I tell you, men need to take one more psychological rebirth into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. I bless you all. Let you all experience highest spiritual experiences and powers. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. Can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you, nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion, your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation. Ever since we had a deep connection. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. Oh, every time I see you, my consciousness expands. Oh, my heart begins to dance. And every time I see you, I start to melt. Ooh.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
After phenomenal satsang, where we understood the feminine consciousness which is associated with divinity has not to do with the physical aspect that we carry, the physical body that we carry. And during Paramashivoham, this is exactly what we experience. We identify with our true gender, which is not just our physical characteristics, the psychological, physiological, psychological and complete identity, total identity that we carry from within us. All of that combined together, identifying, that happens, that unique opportunity given by Hinduism happens in Paramashivoham. So we invite you all to join the extraordinary event where you can experience the best Hinduism has to offer, manifesting all the powers that Paramashiva has described in the Agamas. You can log on to paramashivoham.org and look up the dates and the time zones that are applicable to you, and you can join the next event that will happen. Paramashivoham, like we said, is only a start. It never ends. There will be a start to your Paramashivoham, but there will never be an end to it. So, we invite all of you, during this crisis, during this pandemic, where things are uncertain, to make the right choice, to have the right fuel for your consciousness. Also, log on to kailasa.tv/minutes for peace to participate in the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Dhyana Yajna, where 24/7 there is an unbroken period where people from all over the world are participating in this Nirvikalpa Samadhi. They are entering into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi thereby contributing to this conscious breakthrough. You can be a part of it. You can identify, choose your timing, your time slot, and you can participate in. It does not matter how much or how long you participate, you still will receive the benefit of the whole world, people from all around the world doing this, entering into this Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So please do join us at kailasa.tv/minutes for peace, the number 4 peace. So with that, with the blessings of my Jnana Sadguru, His Divine Holiness, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, let's enter into the powerful power manifestation sessions. Swamiji has restarted the courtyard session, which many of us have been very fortunate to be a part of. And now, Swamiji has restarted this after the Grand Pass. He has infused so much energy into this process. So many people, hundreds if not thousands of people are now manifesting powers very casually, very easily. So, without much delay, let's enter into the meditation. Let's enter into the power manifestation process. Yeah.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's sit straight, visualize Bhagwan, and start with the Sadguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasavisham Tatmamtyadilakshyan Ekam Nityam Damalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshidukam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, such a beautiful space, the feminine consciousness. Bhagavan beautifully says how static matter is Sadashiva, Paramashiva, and dynamic activity is the Shakti, manifestation, which happens continuously. How the ocean creates a wave continuously, the manifestation continuously happening is the Shakti of Sadashiva. He says so beautifully that only all the Shiva Sutra, all the texts that Bhagavan has given, Paramashiva has given, first Devi becomes enlightened, and then he says, every sutra if you see, he says, O Devi, he is referring to each one of us as O Devi, the enlightened being, the feminine consciousness, who can grasp this beautiful science of our manifestation. So with that beautiful space, we'll start the power manifestation session today. The beautiful space of what is power manifestation. Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift, can infuse powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to ultimate powerfulness, which is Turiya Theta state. We know waking state, sleep and deep sleep. Constantly, because of our thought, where we are fighting constantly with our mind, we get tired and we go into the powerless space and go into the sleep, and finally we are in the deep sleep, unconscious, and then we wake up. There are beautiful space where we are in such beautiful unclutched space, which is the awareness, which is the Turiya space, and constantly manifesting our reality, reflecting the consciousness, is Turiya Theta state. The more and more we become powerful, we will raise ourselves into the higher state, that even the sleep or deep sleep will be only from the conscious space. The Turiya Theta is the base material for all the other states. Who is Paramashiva? Paramashiva is Adromuha, beyond the form and formless. He is the Srishti manifestation, which is Satyojata, Sthiti, sustenance, Vamadeva, Samhara, regeneration, the Agora phase, Prabhava, which is delusion, Tatpurusha phase, Anugraha, liberation, Ishana phase. Continuously, the 25 Panchakriya is happening constantly for us to realize the reality, the existential reality. The Paramashiva, Bhagavan beautifully says, when you do puja, visualize yourself with 25 heads and 50 hands. Experience the space of Paramashiva, the oneness with Paramashiva. Constantly remembering that we are Paramashiva, and from that space start experiencing the reality, raises us to the ultimate, what is actually happening in us. Let's understand about Paramashiva, who has come down as our Guru. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is a reviver of Kailasha, the ancient enlightened civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar of Hinduism and supreme pontiff of Hinduism. He has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, temple-based university user-friendly for our modern world. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam survived the worst prosecution in multi-level by anti-Hindu element. Kailasha, led by His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam and his Hindu diasporas, are working for the global peace. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam is a founder of Nithyananda Hindu University, which has extended campus in 150 countries, and he is 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Shamala Pita, Sarvanya Pita and Swargapura Adinam, and present Maharaj of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam. All these great Hindu Adinams and Sarvanya Pita, he is reviving all of them all over the world back to the Hindu Vedic civilization. He has beautifully given us the science of power manifestation, which is authentic, which is time tested, which is foolproof, and it is beautifully aligned for us to understand the higher reality. The Shastra Pramana, the Shastras are the Veda Agamas, the eternal unchangeable truth, which is revealed in the Hindu scriptures. The Apta Pramanas, Aptas are the great rishis, the authorities of Hinduism. The Nayanamas, the rishis, Alvars, Siddhars, all these Vedic rishis are the scientists who time tested, verified the science of power manifestation. Atma Pramana, or the account of His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. This millennium's avatar personal experience of each power manifestation. Apta are the avatars who come down in physical body. Paramashiva, who has come down as our Guru in physical body in the plane that we understand, and plays the Leela of a human being and human limitation, which we call the mind and body, and ferociously breaks open the possibility, impossibility, and makes the power manifestation science happen, and living as a superconscious being. The beautiful avatars who have come down to make us understand how we can live as superconscious beings. Shakshi Pramanas are the millions of disciples, experience of the millions of disciples, devotees and followers initiated by Bhagavan, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam. He himself has initiated all the devotees and made them experience the same superconscious space, how he has played the Leela. All the Shakshi Pramana have come down to celebrate the Leela of Bhagavan. Now we'll go to the Shastra Pramana. Today, beautifully, Bhagavan has given the Shastra Pramana from Shiva Sutra 1.13. The will to cause anything. Icha Shakti Rumari Kumari. Icha Shakti. His will is the energy of Shiva, and it is called Uma, the independent power of Sadashiva. It is called Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays and powers. Uma and Kumari are independent will of Shiva. It's beautifully said that Shiva Sankalpa as Mama Sankalpa. If we understand this beautiful sutra, internalize and shift in the cognition, we will be able to cause anything in the planet Earth. Bhagavan beautifully once said, if you can control the water in your eyes, that is the emotions, you will be able to control any water body on planet Earth. What does he mean? It is so beautiful if we understand how Krishna told Arjuna that already everything has been already played and everything is been on the storyboard. If you enact your role, and you will be liberated from the whole thing. If you are part of the whole thing, it will happen with you, or it will happen beyond with others in the whole scene. Same way, if we understand whatever is happening, which is already planned and already there, it's like we have 4 different directions from point A to point B. We take one direction and we go. And then we take a very smarter and shortcut and we go. And we think we have achieved something. But if you see very clearly, it is already there are 4 different directions, which is much more beautifully given. Already the path is there. It is just we have realized the path and we have understood that we can take a shortcut and go to the point B. But we have not created the path. Same way Bhagavan beautifully says, Shiva Sankalpa is Mama Sankalpa. When Guru gives a word, Guru Vak, it is the reality in us. Then we are in the shortcut from point A to point B is a straight line. Bhagavan always says, we take the straight line. Otherwise, we take all the different paths to reach at the same point. He says so beautifully, gives example, how you can be directly going to the gate and opening a gate, or you can go to some other department, go around and then come back to the gate. But still you have to come to the gate to move out of the gate. It is only our way of understanding that as though we are doing something, but if we unclutch from the space, if we understand the higher resources, the pure fuel, the right fuel for us is the unclutched space, and be integrated to Paramashiva as our resources. If we are in the complete oneness with Paramashiva, his Sankalpa will be our Sankalpa. That is, he is already designed our beautiful life. We will be at the best of everything, enjoying every minute of Paramashiva and achieving what we need to contribute to this world as a part playing the Leela of Paramashiva, celebrating the oneness. We got a beautiful role and we are playing the role as per Sadashiva. Otherwise, we struggle in boredom, tiredness, and then we understand what is our way of doing is not correct, and then align it back by listening to Paramashiva and become Sarvaparityagi and understand how we start living the highest reality. All the Nayanamas, all the Siddhas understood this great secret, giving up what is not there and living the ultimate will, which is Paramashiva's will as our will. When we unclutch into this beautiful space, simply the Shakti starts happening in us. The static matter, Paramashiva, the dynamic activity, which is Shakti, manifestation, which starts happening in us when we align to Paramashiva, that we are Paramashiva. Bringing that awareness, consciousness into every action, word and thought brings us to the space of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa. So beautiful that the Shiva Sutra has given us such a possibility that we can be using the resource that who we are, the consciousness, not the body, not the mind, but the consciousness. Just being the consciousness, whatever the will has to happen through us simply becomes reality. So from Shastra Pramana, let's go to the Apta Pramana. Prahlada was given this science by Narada when he was in the womb, and he understood there is nothing other than the consciousness. When he was born to a father who did not even worship any other god except his own parents, he said there is no god, and he was born to a father like that. And he said everything is made of consciousness. So the father asked him to show, and he simply says, yes, the pillar also has the consciousness, and he simply calls out to Narayana, who comes as Narsimha, simply out of the pillar. And Prahlada says so beautifully, who will be scared of you? You are so compassionate. Can you bring my father back? And simply he gets his father back and the space of oneness. He demonstrates that very space in every action. His father tried to, very own father, possibility by giving him poison, and simply he says Narayana and just drinks the poison. It becomes the nectar. Father throws him in a pit of snake, and simply he says Narayana, and the whole thing becomes flower garland. He is only in the oneness space, in such a compassion space. With Narayana, he sees everyone as Narayana, including his father, including every object. He is in such a oneness space, such a beautiful space, that he was able to bring the liberation for his father, who is so violent and who is trying to destroy everything, Hinduism, destroy everything in the kingdom and himself. But only thing which got destroyed was his ego, and simply he was back with the space of oneness with Narayana. Prahlada was able to change anything at his will by only using the resource, the consciousness as his resource. How Bhagavan beautifully conducts the Maheshwara Puja for us and blesses us. Even if we cook, we all cook all the time, especially the quarantine. We are cooking all the time and making so many dishes. But it turns out in different ways, and then we call the name of the dish after we make it. But here Bhagavan mixes all the food. He mixes the sweet, sour, all the taste, bitter, everything in one, the Maheshwarapura bowl, which is the Kala's skull actually, and simply he mixes, and the taste of the food is extraordinary. Bhagavan, everybody who would have experienced, whoever has attended the Maheshwara Puja, that it is something extraordinary, the taste of what Bhagavan blesses and gives. It's not just the food, it is a prasada from Bhagavan. Obviously, it is the ultimate. He doesn't have any cooker or any ingredient, nothing. But because of his space of beautiful consciousness, Paramashiva sitting there and feeding all the ganas, the taste simply becomes ultimate. Now, let's go to the Shakshi Pramana. Shakshi Pramanas, today the power of will, changing the taste of something. Here, this person changed the taste of haritaki into lemon taste. And the other person, Lizzie, has worked on changing the taste of water, salt or sweetie. And 3 times she did, and finally the water turned salty. It is fun to play with powers. It is always celebration when you experience Paramashiva as manifestation, as Shakti in you. The next Shakshi Pramana, we have the devotee Kalyani, who has increased the temperature, lowering the temperature of the liquid. She has taken, it was 82.4 and now it has fallen to 79.0. It's so beautiful how it changes for us when we are in the oneness. Today, power of will to change. This is the power we are going to manifest. How Bhagavan has beautifully given us. You can take salt or sweet or haritaki, some strong taste, or you can have a water, plain water, or if you can make it a salty water or sugar water and then change the taste, that would be really good, because you'll know from salt it has become sweet. So if you have salt or sweet or bitter taste, you can place it in a bowl, or you can place multiple things and write a note what you want to change it to. You can take a bowl of salt, take a bowl of sweet or a bowl of haritaki, and you can place it in front of you and taste it before you start the Mahavakya. And please take a picture of it and record it with the tag, what is the taste right now, and with the timestamp take a picture that you tasted the salt to be salty, the sweet to be sweet, and some bitter or whatever you have, or water which is normal taste, water taste. Write down and also put down what you want it to become. You want the salt to become sweet, just put down, I want these things to become sweet. And take a picture of that before we start. First cycle will change the taste. Second cycle will change the temperature. If you have a thermometer, you can get it ready and keep it. Second cycle will guide you. First cycle will start. Let's sit straight. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan in your third eye. By remembering Bhagavan in your third eye, the more and more awareness in your third eye, simply you start radiating and manifesting your life. Constantly we are caught up with one or other words which we keep repeating and getting worried or into greed or fear, which is living in your Mooladhara, Swadhisthana and Manipuraha. Just how Bhagavan beautifully said, we don't have to react to it, we don't have to engage to it, we don't have to make reason out of it. The mind, if you do anything, you're caught. You just let it as it is. When somebody asked Bhagavan, do you have thoughts? Bhagavan beautifully answered, yes, I have thoughts which happens, but it is like in a 1 acre land. But I have million acres, more than that, to experience the space of oneness also. So in all of us, we have that million acre. That is the consciousness, the vastness, the expansion. But we are simply caught with the small, teeny, tiny things which keeps on bothering us. And the mind starts creating and evoking the patterns, and we lead into the boredom, tiredness, depression, and continuously into constantly repairing our body with all these. And finally, disease and death. Instead, we bring the awareness again and again. Remembrance is liberation. Bringing the awareness of Bhagavan in your third eye constantly and living in that oneness space of Bhagavan, an absolute unclutching from any thought, and doing the Tyaga as Paramashiva is your only strength. That is the right fuel to experience the space of Paramashiva and declaring complete integrity with Bhagavan. To hold this space, integrity is who you are. You are Paramashiva. Come down to experience and celebrate Paramashiva. Experiencing only that as your reality and experiencing the oneness with Bhagavan, you start manifesting the powers. So let's sit straight and head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan in your third eye, absolute unclutching as Paramashiva. You is your only strength. Declaring the integrity with Bhagavan, experiencing the deep oneness, the darshans that you had, just merge and melt in that oneness. Contemplate on the great truth Bhagavan has given. the more we contemplate, the mind does not get into delusion. And chanting the Mahavakya, we always want to be something, but our integrity is low. Bhagavan gives us the Mahavakya, the password, to raise our integrity to Paramashiva's space. Literally chanting the Mahavakya in a deep listening and awareness opens the Dvadashanta, opens your consciousness as your reality and connects to the highest reality of who you are come here to experience. So continuously chant the Mahavakya. Now keep all the solids or liquid in front of you. Take a picture with a timestamp. If you can video record, you can always spot so many miraculous experience. That is why we ask you to mandatory video record it, because you will, when you replay the video, you will be shocked to see the miracles by yourself happening there. So don't miss any of your power manifestation without video recording. Which time you will be recorded into the ultimate consciousness, which will be recorded, you don't know. So always have a video recording playing when you're doing power manifestation, for you to experience what you have manifested. Now let's sit straight, and 11 minutes we will be doing one cycle of changing the taste. Just be in the sankalpa, your will, that Paramashiva will manifest as reality. So sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Bhagavan in your third eye. Absolute unclutching and integrated that you are Paramashiva, experiencing the deep oneness, contemplating on the great truths Bhagavan has spoken, the powerful cognition, and chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We'll play the oneness capsule now for 11 minutes and chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Manifest through us and change of the taste. Please go ahead, authentically verify what you have written and what the taste is, and take another picture. Place the taste, what is it tasting now, and keep that written piece of paper also, and take a picture with the timestamp. And if you're recording, that is beautiful. Once we take a picture and record it, we'll go to the next cycle where we're going to change the temperature. So beautiful, you can have the water in an or a liquid, and you can place the thermometer and take a picture, or if you can record, that will be the most wonderful thing. Such a beautiful space of oneness can create all these realities. Shows us again and again, consciousness is the real fuel. So, let's take a picture of the glass of water with thermometer. If you don't have a thermometer, take 2 glasses of water. One, keep it where you're going to manifest. One, keep it away, and both in the same temperature when you touch it. And you can raise the temperature that this is started to become very hot or very cold. Simply you will see the difference happening when you manifest the powers, and then you can record it. So let's keep the thermometer and cup or 2 cups to measure the temperature. Let's start. Have the will persistence. You don't have doubt whether you can walk, talk, or you can call somebody over phone. You don't have any doubt because you know that that is reality. How much we believe in this illusory world as reality. We are supposed to be doubting that. We are supposed to be scared of that. But we are always doubting the consciousness. Will it work for me? Is it raising a little bit? Maybe the taste is not correct. All that, just drop it at Bhagavan's lotus feet. Whenever you get a self-doubt, the mind can only create doubts. It is, Bhagavan says, worse than a politician. It doesn't even make one thing reality. A politician might by mistake make something as reality, but the mind does not do anything. Just unclutch from that, and whatever it is happening is Bhagavan's prasadam. Start enjoying every moment of life as Bhagavan's prasadam. More and more you will be experiencing the deeper and deeper space of oneness. So keep the whatever liquid you have in front of you and have the will persistence. How Bhagavan is already manifested all these. It has to only happen in our reality. It is already happened that we are playing a part, the drama of this Leela. So let's enjoy this whole Leela by experiencing the manifestation of Paramashiva as Parashakti. So let's sit straight, visualize, remember Bhagavan in your third eye and unclutch, absolute unclutch that you are Paramashiva. And with the simple integrity with Bhagavan, experience the oneness space. Contemplate on the great truth so that the mind just dissolves in the whole consciousness and you experience the ultimate reality when you chant the Mahavakya. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya for 10 minutes now. Let's sit straight and visualize Bhagavan in the third eye and chant Om Nithya. We'll play the oneness capsule now for 10 minutes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
the social media manifestors. If you're part of Paramashivoham program, please go ahead with the Facebook event that is projected for you. This is for the NTV users, the Facebook users, and YouTube. They can post their beautiful experience as videos, as powerful cognition, or pictures in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. It's just few minutes to complete with this whole power manifestation. When you start sharing your excitement, your experience, whether you made it happen or it did not happen, just surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet and share your experience. Whenever you share your experience, it becomes more and more the existential reality. So please go to tinyurl.com/power manifestation and share your experience and post your videos and pictures. Whenever you share, you are pulled out of delusion, and when you are causing others to come for the satsang and simply making their reality, which is your reality, which is liberation for you. That is why Bhagavan beautifully says the enriching and causing is pulling out of delusion and liberation. The more we are aligned for causing and enriching, contributing to planet Earth, contributing to others, is nothing but our own inner space expanding, 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 and the contribution happens to us. Whatever you contribute there is nowhere to go, and it is yours in a larger scale. Whenever we do the Tyaga, the more hidden secret, the intelligence is, we expand our space, our wealth, our consciousness. That is the beauty of the Hindu scriptures. Gives us the ultimate science, how we grow into the higher reality by raising our intelligence, not by grabbing or possessing something, but by giving up things which are not ours. First of all, we understand the higher reality. Causing others, when we cause others, our identity melts down, and more the Paramashiva space in us starts becoming reality for us. So beautiful. So let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation to Bhagavan's lotus feet with a deep gratitude and deep humble space. Ask Bhagavan, request Bhagavan to make this as your existential reality, the power of will. And remember Bhagavan in your third eye, and let's surrender and with a deep gratitude end this session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much for participating today. Please make sure every day you are here for Satsang and for manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.